Okay, we should be live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing today. Does he know about bankruptcy bug? Yes, I do know about it. And wait. What's the bankruptcy bug? And this is the new one. I knew about the old one. But anyway. Welcome to the stream, guys. You might hear my daughter cooing a little bit. She's fine, but she's just making some noises. Okay, so let's get into this. So we're going to be playing Legendary difficulty, very hard battles. Don't care about endgame crisis. I'll just leave it on default. AI stat modifier. Yep. All of this looks good. Alright, let's get into it. How's your daughter? She's great. Yeah, she's sleeping really well, and she seems to behave really well during a live stream. So she's awake at the moment. Maybe I should get her up while everyone else is. What's going on here? I think my game's gonna crash. Well. Oh, here we go. That was weird. I've been noticing the load times at just the start of the campaign get a lot longer lately. No, I don't want to disrupt her. She's all tucked in. Will we be testing out the new collision with Skarbrand? Yeah, for sure. Milk? No, she's been fed. Have you guys noticed that the load times to get into the campaign is a little bit longer than before? Latest patch? Like, it's not, I don't think it's a big deal. I've just noticed it, that's all. How's your opinion with Karanak? Yeah, he's alright. Yeah, he's alright. It's not like aerial level strong. But, you know, not too bad. I reckon we'll get Karanak way faster in this campaign. Way faster. Because, I mean, it is night and day Skarbrand versus the Demon Prince. Like, Demon Prince is quite tough to begin with. I'll admit that. That was tough. Especially if you don't know what you're doing. Which I was like, not really. Skarbrand's campaign mechanics like activate straight away, whereas the Demon Prince's mechanics they take a little while to activate. Like once the Demon Prince gets all of his mechanics, then he can really get going quite well. Like towards the end of that live stream, I felt like I was in a pretty good state. But at the beginning, it was a slog. I really should have focused a lot more on getting Khorne sort of earlier, so they could have gotten bloodletting. That was my mistake. But this campaign, if you're like good with Khorne, this is one of the strongest campaigns in the game, if not the strongest. All right, so we got to get to rank 16, which we'll probably get that around turn 5. Probably. All right, come on, discipline. Ah, that's not very good. Oh well. Skarbrand, slave to Khorne. Okay, you want to be standing there, and then you want to jump in. I think I might need to free up a little bit of my RAM. I think I got too many tabs open. Let me just close a couple. Because I'm noticing the performance a little bit shit. So that should help. Also, hey to everyone on Twitch as well. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Okay, I forget about... Oh, wait. I've been thinking about this. Campaign arranged after raising the settlement. Do I need this on turn 1? That's the big thing. Like, I really want to save that for when we fight Wozag, not when we fight these idiots. It definitely does help, though. It'll keep us in better shape, so yeah, I'll just do it. So no more Daniel? Look, I didn't enjoy that campaign very much. So, no. Like, I only played it because you guys voted for it. It wouldn't have been my pick. At all. This one would have been what I wanted to play, which is why I'm playing it today. And I didn't put up to a vote. Bankruptcy attrition is applied 1 turn early, so you have 15k money and minus 10 income. Your armies get attritioned. Oh, shit, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Especially for Skarbrand. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Tristan Wood did a $2 super chat. Glad you're playing my favorite campaign. No, it's dude. My pleasure. Thank you for super chat. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's really friggin' bad. Oh, dear. That's really bad for this campaign. It's just in the beginning part of it. So that means I have to make sure I've got at least 2 turns worth of treasury. Maybe hold off on getting too many blood hosts. A bit of attrition's fine, I guess. Yeah, that's bad. Favorite lord from the revealed DLC? I mean, I haven't played any of them, so probably gonna be Skull Taker, but I don't know. We'll see. It was fixed. Oh, I don't know. I'm just going off what you guys are telling me. I haven't encountered it yet, so we'll see what. Just going off what you guys are telling me. Alright, so we definitely want to use our summons first. It got fixed according to the patch notes. Yeah, but according to the... Okay, people are saying it's fixed. Okay, alright. If it's fixed, then that's fine. We'll test it out and we'll see. Alright, I like to get rid of their archers first. Scrunch Crimes did a £5 super chat. Is Skarbrand still immune to bankruptcy, attrition in camp? He was up until 5.1. I actually don't know. I haven't played Skarbrand in a little while, and I usually don't get completely bankrupt with him. Like, I'm usually in the red, especially in the early part of the campaign. But I usually don't go bankrupt. So, yeah, we'll see. Come on, get rid of those. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, these Bloodletter summons is really good. And this is what I'm talking about like activating your campaign mechanics on turn 1. Opinion on CA's new video? I definitely have opinions, but I think we'll talk about it in a little bit when there's more people here, because people are going to ask about it constantly throughout the stream. So why don't we wait until there's more people here? Because we're only 7 minutes in, and well, we've got 1,100 people here, so that's definitely good. But yeah, there's going to be a lot more to show up, I think. But we'll see. Yeah, I really want to get rid of those archers completely. So that one didn't do as much damage as the first one, but that's alright. The archers are completely obliterated though, so that's good. 2 summons to get rid of a full unit. I'm fine with that. Bloodletter summons are really good. The thing is with the Bloodletter summons, you really want them to dish out as much damage as possible because they only last for 60 seconds. Alright, now, when it comes to these guys here, they've got no ability for air roof effects. We want to like stack our units on top of each other. Don't worry about their cavalry flanking us. It doesn't really do anything. This makes our guys fight really well. And that'll allow for Skarbrand to like kick him around really easily. But you gotta be careful because the Chaos Warriors are significantly slower than a Bloodletter of Khorne, so you gotta just stop and give them a breather every now and again. Now, if they had archers or some sort of magic, you definitely don't want to do this, but they don't, so it's okay. Because flanking in this game is not super powerful, so it's not really going to get hurt by them. Right. Ideally, we want to hit them in the flank, but they'll probably just keep pivoting around. Alright, charge in. Bloodletters will be in first. Yep. There we go. Now when it comes to Skarbrand, he's essentially a lawnmower. You want him to charge through the side of the unit, not in through the thinnest point, but through the thickest point. Kill the enemy lord where possible. I've got this as well, but that doesn't really activate on units that are not particularly badly damaged, so not that useful. Good. Got them to reactivate that. Sorry. Roman Chubb says, I think you was right about cancellation of Kate DLC because they've shown visual model of Man-Eater, but not any others, so I think they changed their plans. Okay, that's interesting comment, but like I said, we'll talk about that a little bit later on. But I appreciate you. Dinalthos did a $8 super chat. G'day Legend, finally caught you live. Congrats on becoming a father. Wishing you and your wife the best. Thanks, dude. I greatly appreciate that. Let's see. Does Legend read the Twitch chat or only the YouTube chat? I definitely read the Twitch chat. But you got to ask a question that's like, I saw that you read No More Daniel, but that had just already been asked when you wrote that. So it's just doubling up. And just because, like, if two questions pop up, the exact same question that's on the YouTube and on the Twitch, there's no reason that I have to read out both. It was just unfortunate for you that you asked that at an unfortunate time, that's all. No more Daniel for now. I didn't enjoy the campaign, really. I mean, it's fine, but it's just not one of my favorites. And I kind of reached the point of I wasn't going to lose. I don't think anyone's going to turn in for a second episode. Shield Crayfish became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Get into the blob here. Alright, and with the bloodletters, yeah, they're always the ones that take the most damage. It's why pull them out, the cavalry's going to get us. Need to kill the enemy lord, that's going to come handy. But this one over here, which has just been sitting around. Okay, this one's taking a bit too much damage. I want to pull it out. Same thing with this one here. Just let the Chaos Warriors sort out the rest of it. Problem is sometimes pulling out ends up doing more damage than not. Alright. Oh yeah, the greenskins will now war, so that's made it a little bit more difficult than it used to be with this. But I think we're just about to Army Blossom. Just charge in there. Can we break it? There goes the mass route. Okay. So yeah, the bloodletters. I like bloodletters, but they are very squishy. Bit of a problem. I think it's kind of funny that I asked you the other day if CA would return Wolf Elf Settlements range buffing since Empire got it, and CA did the, reverse anti-fun card. Yeah, they did in regard to the Empire stuff, but to be fair to them, they also added a lot of interesting things, like they did add like magical negation for treat, like they buffed, like they took away some things, but they also added others. Like they added in a exploit with Zinch, so as the saying goes, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh. you get some good things, you lose some good things. So if you're wondering why bother running them down, they'll get wiped out. It gives us more loot money. The more loot money we get, the more experience, obviously. We need all of this stuff. I'm not sure if we actually reach that other settlement this turn. I just can't remember. I think we do, but I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if they're going to do anything there. Alright, that'll do. What's Zinch exploit? So the War Shrine of Zinch is currently kind of bugged. It provides you with unlimited winds of magic as it gets charged up. Like, ridiculous amounts of magic. Like, you can't spend it fast enough. Beeline for the Nemesis Crown. This is definitely the kind of campaign you want to have the Nemesis Crown on, for sure. So Nemesis Crown will show up in the Empire. I guess we're going to the Empire. Doesn't running down fleeing units grant more skulls too? Probably, possibly, but I'm actually less concerned about skulls than I am about other things, because I usually don't have much problem getting skulls. I'm missing my tier 0 Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. I get the reasoning behind it. Like, they had miners that people weren't using. But Dwarf Warriors are so much better. Tempting to get the replenishment. Also tempting to get the money. It's only 5%. I think I'll take the replenishment. Oh, what I mean, it's only a tiny little bit. I'm going to take the money. Alright, can we reach Agro Mid? Yes, we do reach it. Okay, that's good. And we definitely want to get the campaign movement range buffs. Another thing that we could consider doing, I usually go up north here to go over to Wurzag. Yeah. But another thing is that you could go down south here to meet with Tic-Tac-Toe, get his defeat trait, which is really good for Skarbrand as well. I think I won't worry too much about going south. I like going north up against Wurzag. I like that physical resistance. Really good for this demon boy. Alright, so... just thinking how we can go about this, because we obviously can't get around. We've also got the Unholy Manifestation, so what you can do is... Hang on. Let me just check. So, he gets 25% extra campaign movement range after winning a battle. If you force march around to here, because I usually like to go and take on... what's his name over here? I got Malagor straight away. But yeah, if I do that, I'm just trying to think, how can I get the most out of his movement? Because we want to move really quickly. Do you plan on doing this Total War campaign in the future? I probably will do one at some point, but we'll see. So let's see, campaign movement range for blood hosts. That's pretty good, that one. Oh man, so many good ones here. I would probably want to go with... jeez, which one? Probably that one. Because yeah, we're not going to have a whole lot of blood hosts. Oh, but then again, that provides me with regen. Did they? I think they nerfed that a little bit. Doesn't matter. Okay. Because that's going to give us regen in 5 turns. Alright, so if I could just... I'm just wondering, should I get over there, or... because, yeah, our campaign movement range at the moment, 115. Because, yeah, if I blow this up, I'll end up over here. But if I can get over to here and then blow it up, I'll be fairly close to Malagor next turn. I think that's actually the best course of action. So, yeah, let's move to here. Wait. Then move one tile here, because we don't want them showing up if possible. I'm not sure if this is going to be give me a hell of a lot of movement. I could also move to here and force march. I should be able to pull myself out of it afterwards, because this one here, this gives us campaign movement range after raising. Yeah, okay. All right, let's do the Unholy Manifestation now. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want them both coming in at once. Oh well, I'll just... I mean, I can win this, because I've got the summons as well. And what we could do, those guys are coming in from our rear, we could just, like, stand there and be ready for them to come in. So this is, you know, silver lining, it's fine. Isn't it better to go to the mountains where there are many more cities? The wastelands are barren. Yeah, you want to get out of here straight away. Absolutely. Trader Cake, subscribe to Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Remember when Corrin had that tech made it so every unit had Vanguard deployment? Oh yeah, that was pretty good. He missed the last super chat. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, I can't. Yeah, YRH. Come on, dude. $5 super chat. Have you ever thought about doing a series where you give your tips, best practices for each faction? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. we'll see. We'll see. But thanks for super chat. I appreciate that. I don't know. What I like to do is just show you what I do. I just play the game and allow you guys to pick up whatever strats you want rather than try to like give you guides. I just don't find guide videos get very good responses most of the time. Yeah, since there's 2 units of archers in there. And we'll just use the bloodletters to slow them down. The bloodletter summons.
Chaos Warriors of Core!
Should be able to get these guys off the battlefield really quickly. Have you seen the new character intros? I don't really care that much about that, but I do recognize that they're in the game, yeah. There's a landmark in the Chaos Waves for 30% upkeep reduction for the bloodletters. Yes, I'm aware of that one. Yep, I'm aware of that. Why doesn't he have it yet? Alright, we want to charge in on them if possible. Someone comes in a minute. Ideally, we don't want them showing up right when the greenskins are coming in. That would be very bad for us. Hey Peter the $5 super chat. Love all the streaming lately. Are you streaming nearly every day to help Little Legend sleep? No. I'm streaming every day, or every other day because I enjoy it. That's really it. Like, I've really been enjoying streaming lately. As I've said before, I don't really do it full time anymore. If I'm enjoying streaming, I'll do it. If I'm not enjoying streaming, I'll take a break. Or if, you know, real life stuff happens. Alright, that's a decent amount of damage. I wasn't expecting them to win. Need to get Skarbrand a bit of a run-up. But yeah, they're about 2 minutes away from arriving here. Alright. Crap, I didn't go wide enough.
For chaos, darkness calls. Eradicate them. The exiled one.
Ooh, I'm gonna get pincered. It's not ideal.
Chaos Warriors.
It's not too bad though. Yeah, run that one down.
Chaos Warriors of Core.
Come on, Skarbrand, we need to get you some run-ups. You're not really dishing out enough damage. You need to do a lot more than this. Hope we get the Banner of Swiftness soon. That'd be really good. Okay, there goes the greenskins. They're finished, so that's good. Alright, we really need the Chaos Warriors of Khorne to sort out this next bit. Okay, once again... No, you know what? I'll save the summon for when we're engaged. I think that'll be better. Oh, no. They're doing this? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this bug. So, sometimes when a unit is broken, it doesn't... and leaves the battlefield, doesn't properly leave the battlefield, and they can keep fighting your guys, but you can't fight them, and you have to just get away from them. That's super friggin' annoying when that happens. Oh my god. Yeah, these units here, they've technically left the battlefield and they're immortal now. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Are you good in there?
Lusting for slaughter.
Get rid of a rear charge on them if we can. Yeah, look at these guys. They're broken, but they're still bloody attacking us. Keep running away from that if you can.
Most brutal bloodletter.
Need this killed quickly. Kill quickly for Khorne. Kill quicker! Just keep that one distracted. Stay away from these greenskins here. Oh yeah, this went really well. Smashed him there. A little bit damaged though. That's okay.
Eradicate them.
Yeah, that's not going to get to that one in time.
Yes. Done without mercy.
Right, just a little bit more needed to kill this. Trying to do too much damage to Skarbrand. What I did there was charge into them to soak up their charge, because their charge isn't going to do that well against Skarbrand. Ah, but then they charge anyway. Samuel Lucas did a $5 super chat. There we go. What is your opinion on the new CA video talking about upcoming DLC? Good, bad take on it? Thanks, super chat, dude. We're going to get asked this question a lot throughout the stream, so I'd like to wait maybe until about the hour mark before we start talking about it. I do really appreciate that, though. Nost1 subscribed with Prime, and Darmatzi subscribed with Prime. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Because, yeah, this is probably going to be asked all throughout the stream, so let's just wait until a few more people get here, and then we'll start addressing it. Because it's going to be asked constantly. Alright. Much better than what Auto-Resolve said. And there should still be some greenskins left to attack here, because that's what we want. We don't want to completely wipe them out. I really hoped they would mention you in the CA video. Oh, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do... What are they going to do? No. They're not going to do that. Come on, you got to manage your expectations a little bit better than that. Yeah, she's asleep now. Okay, it's not that much replenishment. I'll take the money because they need money. Oh, I was hoping for a bit more movement than that. That sucks. I mean, at least I can still make it there. Do the level up on that one later after the turn, after we've moved. Yeah, I don't even think we've got enough movement to... it is what it is. Still gotta fight it manually. You gotta fight a lot of battles manually if you want to be efficient with Skarbrand. Tarot Bar, subscribe with... Sorry, Tarot Bar 1, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Alright. Just let the summons handle this so we stop taking so much damage. So, I guess the next thing to decide when we blow this settlement up is whether we get skulls or a blood host. I'm thinking towards getting a blood host, because otherwise we're just not going to have enough troops to really take on Wurzag. Oh, and Malagor for that matter. You don't have to attack Malagor though. But yeah, I'm gonna probably. Too bad his defeat trade is shit. Alright, let's try and do some charge throughs with Skarbrand. Okay, army losses there. Good stuff. Don't need to run them down. It'll all get to me. Another stream you make us so moist. Well, I'm fine with that. I always get a blood host and head north with the host and west with Skarbrand, make another host and send them after Bretonia. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe. I don't know, because like we don't start off with a whole lot of force, and Skarbrand isn't immediately a one-man Doomstack. I mean, he definitely gets there once he gets all of his equipment and everything. Hi there, Legend. I was wondering how well do you reckon a Fleshhound stack with Karanak would work out in the late game? Probably not very well, to be honest. Luckstone's okay. It's 1% replenishment. Yeah, plus extra wins of magic reserve. It didn't send us in the wrong direction. Well, not completely. This isn't too bad. Yeah, I should still be able to reach there next turn. Because it's like right there. Okay. And this one might be able... Oh, I don't think it can actually reach. Alright, well what we need to do is globally recruit. What could we get? We can get some Marauders or we can get some Bloodletters. Problem with Bloodletters, low melee defense, so they tend to be pretty squishy. And these guys here, well, they're even lower melee defense. So yeah, we'll definitely go with Bloodletters. I would prefer Chaos Warriors, just because they're tanky. But we got to make do with what we've got. So move over to about... Where is it? Right there. Malagor won't declare war on us, I don't think. Yeah, he'll occupy that over the end turn. Okay, and we need to recruit 3 of those. Okay. Oh wow, money's going to be tight. That's fine. And then over here we've got... Yeah, let's get that so we can get a Cultist of Corn, I mean. Definitely need... Actually, we don't need this because we get the demons from here, so we don't need that. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to be able to make it there. But Malagor with 11 units. Oh, and that... I think that's a bit of a rough fight. Just a bit. I mean, I'll have 11 units as well. I'll get a bit of replenishment. Now, my units will be better than his. Luke did a $15 super chat. Hey, Legend, any tips for a Zinch army comp versus Lizardman? I managed to wipe Oxyatl, but it was rough. And now I have Krokgar and Tic Tac to my north, and they both have 8+ settlements. Love your videos. Cheers. I would go with Chaos Warriors with Halberds as soon as possible, because you want that anti-large. Sort of that, you know, use magic. Nice to catch you streaming once in a while. Also doing a Skarbrand campaign at the moment. Greets from Germany. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. 10 Gilmore plays at an $8 super chat. Keep up the good work, Legend. Glad live streams are working out for you at the moment. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat as well, Luke. Appreciate you. Alright, and then with Skarbrand, we definitely... Rank 13, I gotta get to that. But we should try to get... Let me look here. Yeah, we got the Luckstone on for extra physical resistance. That's good. Let's get Slaughter. Should I get this? Oh, it's only 2%. No, we definitely want the physical resistance. So with that, we now have him at 32%, which is, you know, pretty good. Wish I could move these guys right now. Yeah, they're not going to be able to reinforce. Because, yeah, we don't want to be, like, totally friggin' exhausted after this fight here, either. Because there should be... Yeah, there's still another army out there. So, maybe I'll attack them next turn, maybe not. Well, I've got to gauge it. Anyway, we're done with this turn. Let me just check with diplomacy, see if there's anything I might want. Clan Wars can give us an aggression pack for money. I don't really see myself fighting them right now. Not really worth it.
I left Clore of Nordwell.
So let them sort that out. I would not bother with anyone else. Okay, moving on. Enjoying this more than Daniel? Oh, absolutely. Malagor should suffer some losses taking the city. No, won't be at full strength at least. He won't take much. It's on legendary difficulty with very high battles. So he'll also get replenishment between now and then. Are you planning on posting a video about the CA info dump? No, there wasn't enough information there to make a video on. And any videos that I make will just basically be a target for me at the moment. So I kind of need to just chill with that kind of stuff for the time being. He just sacked the city. Oh, that's actually perfect. Because if I attack them again, these guys here will actually... So if I attack these guys, Malagor, they'll come out and assist. Soften him up a little bit. Yeah, usually he occupies that. We could have gotten quite lucky with that. Ooh, if I put this one right here, it might reinforce against Malagor, but... Hang on. These guys here, they don't have anything really. Ooh, spicy meatball. Strength ranking's about the same. Yeah, we can see that he really didn't take any damage.
I hunger for battle. I feel nothing but fury.
Yeah, if I brought this one here, Malagor will definitely run away. There's no way he'll stand and fight.
Skulls for the skull thrower.
Alright, well, let's... Hang on. I need to get in just the right position, because we don't want to push him in the wrong direction. We want to push him in that direction there. So stand right here. Hump his butt. Yep. Then join the war.
Speak now.
With them.
Or my zombies will pull out your tongues.
Because I'm going to declare war on these guys as well. Did you gasp for a second when you saw the title for what's next for Total War Warhammer 3? Because I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Order resolve not acceptable. So it's good that we've got these guys here. We might be able to use them to soak up some of Malagor's magic, maybe. Just do a bit of damage if possible. I think we should avoid fighting them until these guys are at least engaged. And I also think that we should fight alongside them, because these guys aren't going to do much damage. What they can do is soak up damage. Try to coordinate with them, but we should definitely use up these summons. Okay, this is really good though, as long as I actually do a good job. How's the kiddo and wife? They left me. Yeah, they said I played too much Total War. They left me. No, I'm just kidding. They're fine. By the way, how do you get control of a unit so fast in battle? I struggle with that. In any tips? Sorry, so with that, any tips? How do you get to... it just comes with practice. I mean, that's the tip all I can give. I know that's not what people want to hear, like just practice. But most of this is just like muscle memory. Really. Alright, I feel like they're going to rush at me. They might not, because we don't have any missile units, but they might. And if they do, if I bring these guys here... Oh, that takes ages for them to come in. Because they were coming in from there. Is there anywhere we could hide? Ooh, this is no, not for our forces. I don't think there's anywhere we can hide. Unless we could hide behind something, but I would need Vanguard deployment in order to do that. You stand over there. We'll see how that goes. And then the rest of us... Maybe hide behind this. I don't know if this will work because they've got bats. I mean harpies. Same thing. So let's do that just to hide them for now. Because what I want them to do is go and fight. Well, at least wait for my reinforcements to arrive. I'll send Skarbrand around that way. I don't think they'll have anything too fast to get at us. Looks like they're taking a defensive position. Okay, cool. Well, I didn't hide anyway. Okay, that's fine. Let's move. Okay, since they're not doing anything, we'll bring them over this way. Alright, and as for summons... Well, I can't see the units. Maybe wait until the vampire accounts show up. They'll reveal those units for us. Maybe I might be able to get those harpies away. Skarbrand will beat the shit out of them. Okay, reinforcements have arrived. Let's start moving up. Sangheli08 subscribes Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Isn't there Vampire Account's unique building in that area? Yeah, probably. Just wait for that one to start shooting before we do anything with that. Yeah, okay. Skarbrand will kick the shit out of this Manticore. And it's worth a decent amount of bounce of power as well. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Come on, get it on the ground. This won't work, I don't think. Yeah, in my opinion, it was not worth it for the Manticore to kill a couple of my Warhounds of Khorne so that I could kill it. Hang on, back off, back off. Okay, chuck it in here. Alright, that's good. That's really good. Really good. In fact, it didn't do any damage at all to Skarbrand. Really good, though. Good, this one here, ripping them to shreds. Very nice to see. Good. Make sure that one dies. Good job. Good job. So that one there did 375 damage. Really bad use of its stuff there. This is going very nicely, I think. I do say so myself. Alright, come on. Make sure you kill it. Otherwise I've got to fight it again. The great thing about this is that the next battle will be against these vampire accounts, so we're softening them up as well. For legend, you won't get as much loot money. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill it. Hang on. Just wait, just chill. We got another summon we can do. Skarbrand's having a great time over here. It's just having a ball. Wait, did we actually kill it? No. Anyway, it's not like it's going to regenerate its health. It isn't. Alright, charge in there. Let's get Skarbrand to take out that other archer over here. Actually, this would work really well on it. And our next summon, pop it right in the middle there. Gotta watch out for this giant, though. So maybe just chill. We don't want to... Ideally, just army lossing the giant would be best. Because they got a lot of melee attack, so they can do a lot of damage. Guts of Rivia, the 25 AED super chat. Am I overreacting? I think you mean, am I overreacting? If I think Dwarf Warrior's change is going to significantly make the Dwarf early game more annoying to play? Oh, for sure. Definitely it will. 100%. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I really don't agree with that change that they made. But yeah, it's how it is.
Corn demands movement. For corn.
Oh no! Don't fight anywhere near the giant if you can avoid it. So try to preserve our army as much as possible. Can I? Okay, hang on. Yeah. Let's kill Karanak. Let's here a bit. Although that's a Gorble, it's anti-large, so maybe I don't want to get hit too hard with it. Okay, the giant's in there now. Get him over here again. Okay, my allies here are just about beaten, so let's get out of here, because it's not going to be a favourable fight for Skarbrand much longer. Come on, stop getting sunlocked, let's go. But we have taken out their archers, so that's good. Might not be able to avoid just having to fight the giant. You stay well away from that giant. So we thinned them out a really good amount using our allies there, without really much cost at all. So that's good. Not you, not you.
I obey.
You should stay out of it, because you're already quite badly damaged. Yeah, keep trying to go after this guy here. Stay away from that giant, stay away from that giant. We don't want to get ganged up by both of them. Move.
My tireless foot. My duty. Glory leads us all on your feet.
We have no way of killing Malagor, obviously. Okay. Yeah, they're always targeting Skarbrand, that's not good. You can move out of the way. Skarbrand can't regen just yet. These guys fighting back to back is not ideal for us. This one here is taking too much damage, now pull it out. You pull it back as well. Good, we're isolating them now. Run down the broken units. Good. Alright, we're getting this guy. Awesome.
Lasting for slaughter.
Good, almost got him. I think Malagor's out of magic, so we just can't do anything. He's just going to get army lost and run away. Right, make sure he dies. I don't want to have to fight him again. But this giant is also pissing me off. Come on, this guy. Yeah, how about you run him down? And Skarbrand needs to go over here and help fight this.
Yes, on your feet.
Don't want to send the Blood Reaper in because he'll die basically straight away. When do you think your daughter will surpass your hours in Warhammer 3? Probably never. Look, you got to keep in mind that by the time she plays any video games whatsoever, Total Warhammer will be long since over. That's kind of like asking, when do you think my daughter will surpass my hours in Shogun 1? She's probably never even going to play it. Even if she's into Total War. Which, that's... we'll have to wait and see. Come on, don't let this guy get away. Or at the very least do more damage to him so that next fight's easier. Yeah, literally can't do anything about Malagor. Thing is, him surviving means that we can get another battle out of him, which we can use to get a bit of extra movement. Yeah, we're not going to kill this dude. Nah, no way. But we will kill... Yeah, we killed the giant. Okay, that's good. Alright, this is a good start. I think. Base 46, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Would you give Skarbrand or a generic Lord a Minotaur stack? I usually give Skarbrand whatever is just hanging around. I don't give him a Minotaur stack. I would give it to a generic Lord, I think. Anchor standard at $2 a budget. Are you going to avoid giving your kid an iPad? No. No, I'm not going to avoid doing that. I probably will get them an iPad. Hi, Legend. Who is the strongest melee faction in your opinion? Khorne. Really good to see you live. I lost my grandmother today, and this is a pleasant distraction. Thanks for everything you do. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you managed to find her. Oh, man, I'm sorry. No, my condolences. Legend, that is not a good time to tell a joke. I'm sorry. Good, some of their units survived. That's what we wanted. Because how else am I going to fight him again? Alright, I will take the replenishment this time because I am starting to get a bit worn out. Yes, that's where we wanted to be. Thank you very much. Melee attack when fighting beastmen. Oh, leadership Lord's army. That's pretty okay, I guess. Alright, we got just enough movement to attack him again here. But the thing is, we want to make sure we got enough movement to hit this, which we should. Once we hit that, we should be able to pinball off them. But we have to make sure these guys here survive the battle. Or we feign the attack here until we just get to that point there. Attack them and bounce to here and then attack for extra movement.
Yes, glorious slaughter.
Oh, that is risky though. That's a lot riskier. Yeah. Did he mind? Just seeing his other comment in there. Isn't the settlement already dead? No, there's a couple of units there. Because they raised the dead. Alright, I need to attack. Hang on. I've got some physical resistance I could put in. It's going to affect my movement. Now we also want to make sure we've got enough points to, as soon as we get to rank 13, that we get all of this, because we've got to put 4 points, because that's super good. So we go 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. So that means as of 8 skill points at level 8, we don't spend them. We just save them up. And I'm sure there's going to be so many people who be like, why isn't he spending his points? All right, get this.
Intensify my blood.
Alright, I reckon go for that, because that'll give us a bit of extra movement, and then I can attack them after that. Yeah, if we auto-resolve this, they'll get wiped out, so we gotta fight it manually. And what I'll do is I'll move their reinforcement zone really far away, so... There's actually only a tiny amount of ground unit. An absolutely tiny amount of ground unit. So all I have to do is put down a summon, kill this guy, and then just they'll take leadership penalties. You can Rampage Malagor with Skarbrand. Works great for gyros and spawning bloodletters. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I need to do it in this battle. Although, defeating him will give me a lot of money. I might actually do that. Not a bad idea. Good thinking. Alright, we actually don't want these guys showing up at all, so put them on the other end to give us 5 minutes. 5 minutes should be plenty to win this. This one should go rampaging any second, and I'll kill that. Because give me that loot. Yep, it's coming at me.
Without mercy. Oh! I'm battle. Corn demands movement. On your feet, insufficient slaughter here. A drinker of blood.
Damage. Oh, you might as well kill it, Skarbrand. Alright, let's try to get Malagor on the ground, if possible. Don't worry about this one. If it drops on me, I'll just pop down Summon from Beyond. Is he gonna land? Oh shit, it did work. I should have done this in the previous battle. Good thinking, guys. You need to get over here. Because, yeah, if you're hounding him, he won't be able to get back up in the air. Imagine Malagor thinking he can actually take on Skarbrand. But that being said, Skarbrand is not doing up much damage to him. Just goofing around. Malagor does have okay melee defense, I suppose. No, 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 no. Okay, there we go. Don't you dare get back up in the air. I want you to actually die. I want your full loot money. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's it. Okay, keep him pinned down. Even if he ends up doing some damage to the dogs, that's fine. Yeah. I want him wiped out. Give me that loot money. I want his skull. That's it. One more hit. Skarbrand, you can do it. One more. Very nicely done. Champions of Chaos or Ogre DLC? Oh, definitely Champions of Chaos. Definitely. Dennis Zarazako did a 5-euro super chat. Sigmar forbids this. Well, too bad, Sigmar. Thanks for the super chat. Had a close defense against Skarbrand last night. Had to take him and his army out with a minor settlement as Wurzag. That was a tough one. That would have been tough. Yeah. The fact that they bring in extra labor from Sophia shows they are stressed out about being able to bring quality to new DLC and make it not look like they dropped all of their existing time. Maybe. Good. Got the whole lot of it, and that amount of replenishment is nothing, so I might as well take the money. Alright, now hopefully I've still got enough movement to come back here. It looks like I do. Come on. Come on. Yes, I've got just enough movement. Ooh. Now I can attack them so that I can get close to Galbaraz. Now we want to make sure that we're just in the right position so it ejects us right over to here. If possible. I suppose you can come in and assist. No, you just try to catch up if possible. Might need you for fighting against Wurzag. We will see. Because, yeah, I want to occupy that. Do they want peace yet? Yeah, they will want peace. That's good. I may accept it. We will see. Alright, so when it comes to this one, I could Blood for the Blood God it. But that will cripple my economy. Oh, no, it won't. I mean, an extra 1,000 upkeep cost is not that big of a deal considering how badly we smash. We've got the skulls that we need already for Galbaraz, so that's not a problem. Sometimes I recruit a new army over here to take out Floating Village. Or make it a sack city so that we get growth really quickly. Anyway, whatever the case is.
What? Who did?
I don't imagine these guys are going to be difficult to deal with. Alright, so this one here's got some more levels. Let's do this. Definitely want that increased mobility. And you definitely want some more physical resistance. That's good. Do we have any more equipment? No. Okay, and let's do this. I'm pretty sure we can get away with an auto resolve here. I mean, what do you think? I think we can. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. Alright, so do we Skulls for the Skulls Throne or Blood for the Blood God? I'm leaning towards Blood for the Blood God because I just want to pound. Yeah, Blood for the Blood God. Ooh. Nice. I don't know if I've ever gotten to Galbaraz on turn 2 before. And when we get there, that's where we occupy it. That'll be the end of that. Because, yeah, we definitely... I could sack and occupy it, so there's a bit of money. Because I should have enough movement after sacking it. Actually, let me just check some of the stuff in here. Yeah, there's 10% extra campaign movement range after winning a battle there. And then I think there's another 15% here. Because we start off with 25%. So we can get 50% of our movement range back with all of that. And this one here, as it continues to provide more maximum campaign movement range, which only applies at the beginning of a turn. But still, the extra experience, that's good. Already got a blood streak of 9? Really? This is another reason why we need to occupy this, because we're going to be pretty badly damaged after this battle. Level 6 at turn 2. What am I doing wrong, Skarbrand? You are not killing fast enough. Give me that giant blade. Nice. Any advice how to complete Skarbrand quest battle? My advice on that one is don't worry about it. His weapon, Slaughter and Carnage, is not essential. And that is one of the most difficult quest battles in the game. So I would only do that when your army is really quite strong. Or you want to risk it just because there's nothing else going on. Which, if you're playing a Skarbrand campaign, that shouldn't be happening. Alright, so I want to feign as though we're coming in from here. But I actually want to go around that way. And we do that by setting up over here and then just whizzing around that way. That way all of their forces are over here and there'll be nothing over here because it takes them way longer to get there than it does to us. Quick legend, that's cheesing the siege. Why don't you show some honor? Xmas Bun did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, congrats on the baby and good to see you enjoying the game again. Do you think it would be a cool option for Skarbrand, Nakari, etc. to be able to fight in Realms of Chaos so the great game has more presence in IE? Yes, I think it would be good if the Realms of Chaos could be added into Immortal Empires and we can all just forget about the Realms of Chaos campaign. It's like... Because, like, I don't think the problems with that campaign is the actual realms itself. It's the stupid missions around them. But yeah, if you could actually go and enter the different realms of chaos, I think that'd be really good. However, I don't know if Creative Assembly is just going to import that into the campaign. Wasn't there some mods that did that? Can't remember. See, now they scramble to get over here as quickly as they possibly can. Plus, they would have set up some basic defenses here. Still got our summons. Thing is, though, it does take longer to get through here than it used to. But it's better than getting here and they're already shooting at us. Okay, get out of the way. Skarbrand will destroy this a lot quicker than you. Why don't you go down this one? Yeah, he'll have to get through that way quicker. Latest version of Old World has the Realms of Chaos included. Yeah, so look, if Chaos Robbie can do that, then so can CA. So if they ever say, oh, we want to, but we can't, yeah, bullshit. If they haven't said that, as far as I'm aware, though. I wrote my review on the game today as I saw the video. That's cool. Yeah, look, I just want people to, like, just rethink their review, because I know some people they'll forget about their reviews, but especially when it comes to negative reviews, people are more likely to leave a negative review if they're outraged than a positive review if they're having fun. So it's just a reminder for people to you know, it does help the game out. Do you know what was really interesting about that is how it got posted on the Reddit and the moderators on the Reddit actually took the post down. I don't know. Maybe they can't leave that up due to conflict of interest. I don't know. I just found it funny. I mean, I didn't post it on the Reddit. Somebody else did. How you going over here? Yeah, they'll get that done fairly soon. Alright, get these bloodletters in. I know I've got the summons as well. Be good to charge down at them as they're running down the hill. Can't wait till this guy gets a blood throne mount. That'd be really good. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, I don't even need to charge through them, I think. I don't even need to charge through it. You just run down the hill. Come on. Oh, he may not be fast enough. Let me see. Yeah, he's not... Oh, no. No, he's not fast enough. Careful, Skarbrand, you're taking too much damage. But you can stand up here and charge down at them. Oh wow, you're taking a lot of damage on these Savage Orcs. Savage Orcs can be quite savage. Good. Alright, you need to come up this way. No, run that one down. While we sort this out. You've had enough, you stay right there, you're done for now. This one here is pretty badly damaged. I'm going to leave it out. Oh man. Alright, well, if we can't go through here, we're going to have to go around that way instead. One thing about this map is it's pretty good for a lot of, like, blocking things off. Oh, this is a summon. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, just run this way. We're going to go around this way. Takes too long to bash through those positions, so we're going to go around. Right, so like I said, this one here, you're done for this battle. Skarbrand, get moving this way. We need to move around this way, look for another enemy to go fight. Because, yeah, if we were to fight here, we'll just end up taking shitloads of damage. It isn't worth it. But yeah, taking out 2 Savage Orcs basically for free so far, so that's good. Also getting shot by those towers, but I can swing around here. as well. Cap this point. Okay, this should basically... No, we shouldn't need to do that. Do it on this one here. We definitely want to take out the archers. They're probably the biggest concern.
The exiled one. Chaos warriors.
Alright, keep moving. Come on, need you guys over here. A little bit tired. These guys are going to have a hard time catching up. Save this for our actual units. Any damage we can do to the Savage Orc Arrow Boys is good, but I'm not going to buff a summon unit. Doesn't make any sense. What did you think of the What's Next video yesterday, or did you miss talking about it already? Okay, I haven't talked about it yet, but it's been like an hour into the stream, so now I'll start talking about it. Okay. I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing so far with the DLC. I think Milk and Cookies called it Rivers of Blood. I think that's a pretty good name. I don't know if that's the official name for it, so I'm going to do what he does, and I'm just going to call it that, because that is a good name for it. I don't think that is what it's going to be called, but we'll see. I based on what I've seen, you got to watch out for confirmation bias with all of this stuff, right? There is a lot of very suspicious information in that video that leads me to believe that they pivoted. Oh, what? Because... okay. I'm just going to pause this for a moment. I'm just going to talk about a few things that sort of start adding things up a little bit in terms of pivoting. In terms of the content, I'm super happy with it. What's it called? Skulltaker, who I have no idea about the lore of him, but I'm sure more Khorne stuff is good. The FLC character is going to be Khorne as well. I don't know who it is. Golg, Maneater, cool, and Gorbad Ironclaw. I have no problem with any of that. So here's some information. It's coming late this year. Now, my interpretation of that is November or December of this year. Now, it could be October. It could also be January. So it's hard to say at this stage here, but it's probably going to be more like early December, if I had to guess. Now, or late November. We'll see. Now, if it's on the 30th of November, that means that there is 7 months between the launch of Thrones of Decay to the Rivers of Blood DLC. 7 months. Now, I went and had a look through the previous DLCs. So, when Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs came out, there was 4.5 months between that and Shadows of Change. 4.5 months. Now, obviously, Shadows of Change was half-baked, so you wouldn't expect them to have a huge production time on that, right? Now, what is the time difference between Shadows of Change and Thrones of Decay? It's exactly 7 months. And so you might think, oh, 7 months, perfect. Thrones of Decay was awesome. Here's the thing to keep in mind. Thrones of Decay, during its production, had additional stuff made for Shadows of Change. Like a significant amount of stuff being made for Shadows of Change. And also, it happened over a Christmas period. Now, Creative Assembly does not work during Christmas. Rightfully so, they shouldn't have to. So that is about a 3 or 4 week period in which they are not doing anything, right? So I think it is reasonable to assume that it actually takes about 6 months to make a DLC about the size of Thrones of Decay. So if Rivers of Blood comes out at the end of November, it takes 7 months to make it. If it takes December, then it's in the 8th month. Another thing to keep in mind is that there is absolutely no content for Realms of Chaos this time. So that is less work that they have to do. Another thing to keep in mind is that the Khorne forces and Greenskins don't require major reworks, unlike Empire, Dwarfs, and Nurgle. Ogres will probably get a major rework. Another thing to keep in mind is that CA Sophia is being put onto the project of Total War Warhammer. So they have more people working on it, less that they have to do, and it's taking longer than Thrones of Decay. Why? Is this DLC bigger than Thrones of Decay? I don't think so, because if you have a look at the Thunder Tusk model, it is actually a pretty close reskin of either the Stonehorn, like a bigger Stonehorn, or the Mammoth. I didn't get a close enough look to see its animation, but it looks pretty damn similar to its movements for that. So that doesn't seem like a hell of a lot of work to reskin. Like, it's a lot harder to make a whole new skeleton, a whole new animation, than it is to just reskin an existing unit. So another thing to keep in mind is that, did I mention this? Yeah, they showed Golg Maneater, the Legendary Lord. They showed the Thunder Tusk, which is possibly a reskinned unit. And they showed the Vultures, which is definitely a reskinned Carrion. It just looks like a Carrion unit, right? That's all they showed in terms of actual units. Then as for the Skull Taker, all they've shown is artwork, and then nothing for the green skins. Didn't they lay off a bunch of people? Yes, they did lay off a bunch of people, but none of them were working on Total War Warhammer. Why would Total War Warhammer get laid off? It's the only productive thing in Total War Warhammer, in Creative Assembly right now. The people that got laid off at Creative Assembly were from other projects. If anything, there is more work. There's more people working on Total War Warhammer now than there was before. So all of this stuff doesn't definitively conclude that they definitely pivoted, but it is mighty suspicious. It's mighty suspicious, especially when you add on everything else. Now, I also need to recognize that it's possible that I've got confirmation bias. That is possible, but at the same time, you know, I've been monitoring CA for a long time. It's very suspicious. That's all I'll say. Very, very suspicious. So, you know, I'm still pretty much sure that they pivoted. Nothing wrong with having done that. I'm glad that they did, but I'm pretty convinced at this point. Pretty convinced. Does it mean that they pivoted? Nope. But it's just mighty suspicious. Also, this presentation was a quick showdown. They're easy to put together. And it was good. It was definitely good. I'm not complaining about anything that they're doing at all. But yeah, it's a lot quicker to do that than a trailer. A lot quicker. Pivoted, they changed focus plans. Yeah, that they changed their focus and plans. Which, for me, seems obvious, but I think a lot of people need more convincing, and I think that that's fine. Like, if you don't believe it at this stage here, I think that that's perfectly reasonable take to have. But I feel like we're gonna get more information that will just look more towards a pivot as opposed to it was being developed the whole time. Because here's the thing, when they announced that DLC, if they had announced it that it was coming in August or October, I would have been like, okay, I really suspect that my leaks were fake at that point. Really would have suspected. Would be very difficult to get that DLC out in that amount of time if they had only just started. But if they're just starting, like as of a couple of weeks ago, then it is not unreasonable to expect that it be done at the very end of the year. Especially considering, keep this in mind, guys, Thrones of Decay is now 2 months old. 2 months. Also, some other things to consider is that they said that they weren't going to do any more big packs like this. They said they were going to move to smaller, more compact packs. And then suddenly they do another big pack for Thrones of Rivers of Blood. It's just mighty suspicious. It doesn't confirm anything 100%, but it's mighty suspicious. Creative Assembly right now going, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Where are these guys? Oh god, they're not going to catch up.
The drinker of blood.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether they pivot or not. All that matters is they made the right choice. Oh, I totally agree, totally agree. But it matters to me at this point now because I get a lot of people saying, like, we've had people come on and, like, harass, being like, Legend, why won't you just admit you were wrong? Look, I'll admit I was wrong if I think I'm wrong, but I don't think I was. So, not trying to have a go at Creative Assembly at all. They said we will get more rework with smaller patches. Yeah, we'll see how much is actually involved with that, for sure. And here's the thing, it's not like between Thrones of Decay, sorry, between Shadows of Change and Thrones of Decay, there were no patches. It's not like they did no patches whatsoever. And it's usually separate people that work on patches compared to, what's it called? Actual making content. It's usually separate teams. But, you know, like I said, it doesn't conclude it, but it is mighty suspicious.
Unacceptable. Fury leads us on.
And I understand that not everyone's going to be convinced, and that is totally cool. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think one day I'll be vindicated, but I might have to wait a few years for that, and that's fine. Welcome to Daniel. Daniel's boring. I don't like playing Daniel. I was never going to do a second episode for that.
It is ours. Death for good. Yes.
I'm not sure if
Yes. Untire's foot.
these guys here should be able to... Actually, if you come over here, Skarbrand, for a little bit, you might be able to help out with this. And you as well. You're taking too much damage. I don't want you out there when shit hits the fan. Come over here. It's good that we've taken this because it's reduced their stats.
I must. Rage and fury.
What would you change on Daniel? I don't know. I would just give him some more mechanics, like a proper tech tree. I'd give him some mechanics that he can actually use on like turn 1. He doesn't do much on turn 1. But ultimately, I don't know what I would do with him because it's a bit of a weird idea. I think another thing that I would do is make his equipment a bit more impactful. It's a bit lame, especially considering he can't equip other things. Like his equipment should be super powerful, but it really isn't.
Hordes of chaos.
I think they got terror routed here.
Warriors of God.
We're sort of fighting uphill there. We need to push through a little bit. Sinites, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Have I tried SFO? Yes, I like SFO in Warhammer 3. I think it's really good. I think it's in a really good place. Okay, we need some guys down here. Good, broke them. These barricades are a bit annoying. Let's see if we can break through them. Because that one's probably doing a bit of damage, yeah. Joshua did a 2.49 euro super chat. Thanks for saving Warhammer 3 again and again. I appreciate that, but I didn't save Warhammer 3. You guys did. I didn't do it. I used you guys to save Warhammer 3. You guys have always had all the power. You just sometimes need to be like just nudged in the right direction. That's all. That's all I did. I just nudged you guys in the right direction and you did it. You did it with the petition and you did it with this one. All I did, I just gave you a bit of a nudge. I don't deserve the credit.
Of the dark gods. Move out. Court demands movement.
Grand Mantis, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. But I tell you who didn't do it. Creative Assembly's management. Their developers definitely, but their management, hell no. They got no credit for this. Their credit, sorry, their management is absolute buffoons.
On your feet. Skarbrand.
Right, I think we're fairly close to the army losses now.
Insufficient slaughter here. Where we will go.
By the way, Legend, that statement Julian made was really insightful. It was super insightful. And Creative Assembly, I spoke to Julian today, well, via email. Maybe I should just read out what he said to me. So basically, I asked him if CA had responded to him, and he said, no public response from CA yet. They haven't contacted me either. I've had some messages of support from ex-CA staff, but nothing official. My guess is they won't comment on it at all, which is what I would assume as well. The response to the statement and videos covering it, yours especially, has been really positive. I was probably hoping for something like 70% comments to be in support, but it was way beyond that, I think. Has been a good week. I'll let you know if there are any developments with CA's reaction. And then he links a few of the Twitter posts from like Craig and Will Overguard, who talked about that situation. So I'm really quite happy that Julian is getting like his redemption. No, that's not the right word. Vindication is the right word, because he doesn't need to redeem himself. It was never his fault to begin with. So I'm really happy. Even if Creative Assembly is probably not going to address this, and not unless the community really sort of outcries for it, and I just don't think it's gonna happen. But their typical response to this is bury your head in the sand and say nothing, and then just wait for it to blow over. That is pretty typical of them. There we go. Yeah, we army lost them. Which video is he speaking about? The one where ex-CA developers speak out, and there's a very lengthy document about Julian McKinley's experience working at Creative Assembly during Rome 2, and how he basically was used as a hate symbol, and Creative Assembly basically just let it happen, when in reality their leadership is completely bonkers, and all the bad decisions about Rome 2 were as a direct result of crappy leadership, which is something that we have heard very recently in regard to like Hyenas and Warhammer 3. Not so much in Pharaoh, like CS Sophia, as far as I can tell, is actually run really well. If anything, just shut down Horsham and let CA Sophia. No, people lose their jobs. But okay, let me rephrase that. Let CA Sophia be the administrators over CA Horsham. That way, everyone gets to keep their jobs. Thoughts on CA video they put out yesterday? I just mentioned it there, but just briefly, I think that everything that they said was good. I'm happy with. Should I sack it? Oh, we got heaps of money, but also give me replenishment. I should have enough movement to be able to occupy right after. But yeah, I'm very happy with what I'm seeing for the next DLC. I have no complaints. I'm very happy with Creative Assembly's developers. Very happy with them. And when that DLC comes out, if it's good, it will get my full support.
My blood fury was unstoppable. My corns command.
Alright. You. Alright, then over here, we need... I don't know which building it is for Karanak. Which one is it for Karanak? Because it would be good if we got started on it now. I'm assuming it's this one, but I actually don't know. I'm assuming it's this one? Yeah, I actually don't. Is it this one? Do you guys know which one is it? Trophy Hall? Is Trophy Hall this one? Okay. Okay, get that one started. Alright, we're rank 8 now, but that just means don't spend any more points after turn 8. So we go turn 9, sorry, level 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I can only spend one of these points. So it goes 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, hang on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I can spend one of these points. One. Yeah, so grab one, and then that's enough until we reach rank 13. That way we can get all the good stuff. Okay. Okay, it'll feel weird not leveling him up, but gotta do what I gotta do. Alright, next stop is up here. As far as I'm concerned with these guys, I could peace out with them, I guess. I don't really want to fight them anymore. For now, because I got other shit I want to do. So over here, we don't get a growth building, do we? So income from post-battle loot, all armies in adjacent regions. There's probably going to be a lot of fighting in an adjacent region. So that makes sense to get. And that can just repair on its own over time. And this one here... Wait, how long until it grows? Oh, it's going to be long. Yeah, alright, do it. It's expensive, but just do it. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, we need some bloodletters. It's bloody expensive. Because it's cheaper in foreign territory when we go into global recruitment. It's about the same price as regular bloodletters here. It's not like we don't have a ton of force here, but I don't know if they're going to be able to keep up with Skarbrand. That's the big question. Gabriel Wallen did a €10 super chat. Sorry, $10 super chat. Hey, what's going on? We're having turbulence. Sorry, guys. We got red alert. We got a red alert here. Shouldn't last long. We just got a bit of turbulence. Hey, Legend. Happy I caught another stream, and congrats on the new edition of the Legend fam. Do you have a general rule of thumb for when to occupy versus when to raise as corn? Thanks. Yeah. So, okay, it's already fixed. I raise settlements if they're minor settlements, and I occupy them if they're major settlements. Because the major settlements have a higher chance to recolonize than minor settlements. So that's what I do. Professor Crab did a $10 super chat. If it was already planned, I would have expected more marketing graphics. The video is fast to put together. Throws some people in front of a camera with some concept and very early work. Yep, I think so too. But the thing is, it's not conclusive. It's probably not going to convince people who are fans of Creative Assembly. You know, that just, like I said, there's going to be a lot of confirmation bias. As for which one it actually is, it's still really hard to say at this stage. I'm pretty sure the leaks were correct, but it's not conclusive. So if I peace out with them, I can get a whole bunch of money. Because I can just go back to war with them later. Because I don't want to go after Wurzag now. I don't care about these other settlements. Yeah. And can we peace out with... Nah, they don't want peace. Alright, anything else we can do? Arachnos want a non-aggression pact for a fair bit of money. This will piss off them, but they hate me anyway, so I just need money so I can pay for my troops. No, they're gonna die. I don't want to piss off clan wars. Alright, good. That gives me 16 grand again. So if I was to recruit that, it gives me enough money to work for the next few turns, but it is still very expensive. So I'm going to just recruit one. What about some marauders? Nah, they're just too shit. Yeah, I'm just going to recruit that. Because I don't think we're going to have a battle next turn. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have a battle next turn. So... we have to figure that out. Okay, moving on. Did he crash? It was just a bit of turbulence. Legend, do you reckon this would be a good update for Norska? The raise mechanic, instead of raising you now, take a settlement and devote it to one of the Chaos Gods. You only get the settlement building and maybe one slot for military recruitment of that god's army. It makes sense in my head for Norska to be able to recruit select minions from the Chaos Gods. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's probably better than what they've currently got now. Alright, so we got ourselves more troops. We've got enough money to get through the next few turns. So usually I catch Wurzag running down this way. He's way weaker than us, but that's largely due to the blood hosts. So trying to get the blood hosts to catch up would be good before their bloody bloodletting expires. Would be good. Quickest way is through here. So, I could locally recruit here one more time. Or I could just force march straight into here. So next turn, they're barely going to make it there. This is the problem with this area. The settlements are too far apart. That's why I hate this area. I gotta get out of here. Skarbrand hates not being able to hate on people. So if I go that way, that's the quickest way. Alright, let's do that first. No. Just go that direction first. If I go into force march, that'll give us a bit more movement. But if I go into this stance here... Oh, I don't need to do that because there's... Oh, wait, there's no... I've got access to Chaos Warriors of Khorne now. Where do we get them from? Oh, because I recruited this. Alright, so... I think I've got a saved character. Yeah, I got a few saved characters here. So let's get Cultist of Khorne as Disciplined. That's cheaper to recruit. That would be good. Problem here is actually getting him to Skarbrand. That's probably going to be a bit of a stretch. Because if I recall correctly, they used to provide the campaign movement range, but they switched it. But the extra replenishment would be good. So, according to this, I won't make it there next turn. Now, we're going to decay on this. God, I want these guys to catch up. We've also only got the Skull Throne for 3 more turns, so that's really handy. Do I want to recruit this turn? I mean, money's pretty tight, so no. I mean, we are way stronger than Wurzag, so fuck that guy. Let's go here. Tempestuous, we get some wins of magic. He might declare war on us. I don't know. It's right there. We'll see. He might declare war. But I will be able to attack him from there. So being super aggressive as per the usual, I won't accept anything less. Alright, let's get that going. Cool. It's not going to make us much money, but it's a start. Okay, let's move on. Alex Sear did a $5 super chat. If you get good opportunities to get access to any Chaos Alliance spellcaster for this campaign, which would you most like? Nurgle, Hushut, or and Fire? I would prefer Nurgle. Nurgle's probably the best of those spells, I think. Alright, that's good. That leads for like a whole bunch of easy attacks.
Blood for the Blood God.
Oof, our money is decaying. Yeah, I don't know how you're going to catch up to Skarbrand. That's going to be a stretch for you. Alright, so if I attack this guy here, he's just going to run away. But if I attack Dragonhorn Mines, they can't run away.
Every mortal must die.
So I blow it up, this army moves back, and I move back as well. I'll be able to pinball and hit him. And maybe hit this one as well. While these guys... they're probably... Oh no, they're already... I haven't got a chance to use them yet. They're already... Oh, the Vampire Corruption's done it.
I feel nothing but fury.
I'll be able to use them the next turn. Yeah, move them up to here. God damn, I can't bloody use my blood hosts. Okay.
If I don't like your words, I'll...
Good thing Skarbrand actually moved into this region here. We got our full replenishment, so that's good to see. Yeah, don't look at this. Alright, so... If I strike at this one here, it'll push him over the other side. Because we want to try to get this bloodletting up as much as possible. Another thing I could actually do is just sack the settlement. That way we can use these guys here to get their bloodletting up a little bit. I won't get as much movement. Alright, let's do that. Let's hit here, and I'll just sack the settlement. Yeah, don't get my reinforcements. Alright, now, don't kill this dude, and don't kill this entire... I doubt I'll be able to kill that entire army. So let's rush at this one here before they get a chance to show up. You can get spellcasters as corn. You can if you steal the spellcasters. I just watched the Total War clip on What's Next. I think they're groveling and full of crap. I think they're full of crap too. But look, I think they've done the right thing, and I don't think they deserve to get any more shit. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna rush at them. I hope we get a banner of swiftness soon. That's really useful.
Arch the corn. On your feet. Move out! I'm battle done without mercy.
Do we have turbulence? No, it was just maybe a brief moment.
Popcorn! Skulls!
And then they walked just about straight into this. Get him in there. These summons just don't last very long, so you gotta make the most of them.
Seek out slaughter. On tireless foot. Corn demands movement. Spreading destruction.
It's looking like a nice little pincer maneuver here. Okay, if this had been like 5 seconds slower, we probably would have technically won the battle. But I don't mind doing a bit of damage to these guys. I just don't want to wipe them out. In the new video, CA said nothing about Cathay. Yeah, so? What's your point? Good, that one gets smashed. Alright, let that one leave the battlefield to kill everything else. Also, their lord's somewhere around here. We can kill him as long as the rest of his army survives. Like, if that Goblin Wolf Rider unit gets away, that's fine.
Insufficient slaughter here. Move out.
There it is.
Eradicate them. The drinker of blood.
Did your sources explain themselves after they said what was wrong? Yep.
Yes, blood! Chaos warriors of God! Most brutal bloodletter!
Yeah, make sure we kill that lord though.
For the dark gods! Spread corruption!
Right, let that goblin go because I think I might actually end up wiping out this goblin wolf rider unit. Is that the army losses? Yep. Okay, so that means that other dude's gonna get away. Good, that's what we wanted. Kill this one though, and let that goblin get away. Is Baby Legend joining us on the stream? Well, she's asleep at the moment. She might join us a bit later. But she is right next to me. Okay, we killed that one. And yeah, we have to leave let some of them go. Alright, that should be fine. Weren't the top knots in the Chaos Waves and Down campaign? How were they in both areas? Okay, so when a horde faction or a faction capable of becoming a horde is wiped out, it can respawn randomly after a certain amount of time. That could be 5 turns, 10 turns, whatever. And when hordes respawn, there's a good chance it'll respawn it near the player. So what happened was Skarbrand wiped out the top knots quite early, and then around turn 20, 30, whatever it was in our campaign when I was at that point, they just showed up in the Chaos Wastes. So I'm sure some of you have been playing your campaigns, and then Malagor has shown up again, and Taurox has shown up again. They just randomly appear. Same thing with Nakai. Nakai can just randomly reappear. Alright, so we're just going to sack it this time. So that we've got some place to project these guys through if we need to. Okay, I can. This is why I didn't want to kill him, because I can still get him here. See, that'll give us a bit of extra movement and more battles, which gives us more bloodletting, which is awesome. And also more experience, although we need a big battle if we want a lot of experience. I really doubt that they will send Wurzag over here to fight these two. But if they do... If they do, it could be a little bit of an issue. Just a little bit. Because one thing, we have to make sure Wurzag doesn't get wiped out, so that Skarbrand can get the defeat trait. That's pretty easy to do. Alright, let's hit this. I need to fight it manually because I have to make sure he dies. Because if I auto-resolve this, he probably won't die. I know it's annoying, but I need his skull. Just magic damage Zag into oblivion? What do you mean? So Skarbrand should be able to do this on his own. Yeah, no problem. Especially if I pop in the summon at the same time. You sure it's a fun horde to play? I think Nakai is pretty fun at the moment.
Eradicate them.
got knocked down before the bloody attack happened. Get out of the way, Skarbrand. Let them have some fun. Do you want ogres to get movable camps or tier 3 settlements? Or greater than tier 3 settlements? Ooh. I'd probably prefer greater than tier 3 settlements, personally. But I'm sure most people would ask for movable camps, and from what I've heard, it's going to be movable camps, and I have no problem with that. Good. I don't think he got a single hit in, which is good. Good. Have you ever tried out the Vampire Coast? I don't think I've done a live stream of Vampire Coast, but I've definitely played them. They're just not one of my favorites. They're also not one of the channel's favorites. Like, it just doesn't do well on the stream. Hey, Legend. I just wanted to share a funny little thing I saw during an Elspeth campaign I was doing. United the Empire, then turned to see France being completely overtaken by Nakari. Yeah, I've seen Nakari enter Bretonnia before. That's interesting. Will you play with Azazel? Probably not. No, the Champions of Chaos campaigns don't do very well. I like Azazel as a legendary lord, but the best way to play Azazel is to play as Bellicor or Archaon, in my opinion. Okay, I could raid. No, I can't. But yeah, I can't reach them. We're now rank 9. I gotta get to rank 13 to get the good stuff. Yep, that's good. If I go into Forced March... Oh, okay. If I go into Forced March, I can stand here. I reckon standing right about... Ooh, I need to be able to make sure I can reach there next turn. That's really important.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
This guy here will launch the attack on Dragonhorn Mine. Probably just sack it. Again. I think Wurzag is sitting inside the settlement. If I force march to here, Wurzag will definitely attack it. And he has a full stack. But if I put him over here, he definitely won't attack us. It's not the end of the world if he does attack us, but it would be better if we weren't in Force March. He'll get about 50% replenishment on this settlement. Alright, if I stand right here... It's a bit risky, but I like to risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, because it's a full stack there. But we'll have summons. We're outnumbered by 5 units. Actually, more than that. Quite a bit more, actually. If I go into this dance, what level's Wurzag? 5. Start recruiting a few more units. We'll keep going with... Ooh, I don't mind Marauder Horsemen of Khorne, and they're cheap. Yeah, it's not the... Excuse me, I don't think it's that bad if Wurzag decides to attack us. I probably will win, probably. And if it looks like shit, I'll just withdraw. But I think there's a decent chance there. Because we definitely want to use a defeat trait, that's really important. And since we're at full strength, a battle over the end turn would be really good, because that way I'll get replenishment. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Okay, and you've moved, haven't you? I don't know how you're going to catch up. Just try to... I don't know how you're going to catch up at all. Okay, Galbaraz, we can upgrade this. Let's go with this one, because that one I think has better growth. Is that right? It does have better growth. That doesn't really matter. But it also provides Khorne corruption in adjacent provinces. Yeah, that's pretty good. We just need to make sure we're getting these demons from somewhere. So this one here isn't ready to grow yet. Demons are coming in from there, so let's get mortals from over here. Because that would be good. They're available. Dad did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, can you settle an argument for me and explain how collision attacks work? Thanks and enjoy the content as always. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Okay, so the unit firstly has to have a high enough mass and high enough collision. And collision attacks, right? What happens is, rather than calculating the melee attack, and like how many entities it can potentially hit, with collision attacks, what happens is, if you're in the midst of charging, right? So if your unit is in the animation of doing their charge, it, instead of taking into consideration your melee attack, it'll take into consideration your mass and your speed. And so the more mass and speed that you have, the more damage that you'll actually dish out, rather than doing an actual animation. So it just takes a different stats into consideration. Now, with collision attacks, if you have a high enough mass and a high enough speed, you can end up getting 100 kills on a single charge just through the animation. Whereas the actual charge attack will never deliver that much damage. Because, yeah, they'll probably get some of these guys back. Alright, let's move on. So, yeah, I reckon they'll attack this. I reckon they'll attack Skarbrand. That's what I think. Wait, wouldn't that be a huge buff to ogres and giants and monsters? Giant monsters? Yes, it is. It's been the game for ages, though. Yeah, they are going to make the attack. Alright, odds are still in my favor. I can auto-resolve it, but I'll lose the dog. This reinforcement should be coming in from behind us, so knocking these guys out early would be good. He does have a fair bit of Winds of Magic. We got to watch out because he's got Effigy of the Git, which can do a fair bit of damage to Skarbrand. We've also got to watch out for... The other alternative is just forget about these, rush at this, and try to snipe Wurzag really quickly. That might actually be the best option, because the longer Wurzag's on the battlefield... No, we'll do it the other way around. I will go after these guys here, and then we rush at Wurzag, because even if he's got loads of Winds of Magic, he won't be able to cast that quickly if I just kill him really fast. So what did they change about collision attacks in the patch? I don't know. They just said they changed collision attacks. I can't see any difference. Do you really care about the dogs? Of course I do. They've been pretty good. They're good boys. Also, this is an interesting battle. I like fighting battles with Skarbrand. Do auto farm the Wades through Gore perk? I probably wouldn't trigger it based off that battle. I'm not sure though. Plus, it'll wipe out all their forces, and I don't want to do that. I want to I want them to still have forces left so that I can kill them. Because we need to use their forces to like hop, skip, and jump around. All right, so. Shrill Crayfish did a $2 super chat. We have decided a tomato is a fruit ketchup equals jam. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. How's the baby? The baby is good. If you keep knocking Wurzag down, he can't really cast. Yeah. Oh shit, they're actually coming at us. This might actually be a good one to use the Summon from Beyond, because I can't catch that. Let me just check. 92. Well, actually, I can catch them. Especially if I do this.
Eradicate them.
Okay, that's definitely good for us. Taking this one out nice and early. Very cheaply. Alright, I'm going to put some of this here. We need to attack their archers. Okay, Skarbrand, you got to get over here. But that one, Chad. How do we go with this one? 32 kills. Some climbing. 4,000, 5,000 damage. Not too bad. They're rushing in here real quick. Good. This dude here has done next to nothing. Definitely nothing like Skarbrand. Oh, good stuff, Skarbrand. Really good stuff. That's a lot of balance of power. Lost as well, losing a general. Already shattered. Good. Very good here. 50 kills. 8,000, nearly 8,000 damage. Good. Make sure he dies. Actually, no. It might be in our best interest if he lives. Yeah, let him live. Let him live. Because I've wiped out their garrison. We need to make sure we've got something to attack next turn. Let him go. Alright, that was good. That's a good start. Alright, now I want to try to get these savage orc boar boys over here. The fact that Wurzag is still hanging back over here is definitely good for us, I think. So these ones are armor piercing. That's it. Draw them in. Draw them in. Draw them in. That's it. That's it. That's it. Alright, charge in. Gotta watch out that we don't blob up too much because some of that magic could hit us. Okay, they are trading pretty poorly with us so far, I think. There you go. Get in there. There's Wurzag. Alright, I am going to summon this here on the Savage Orc Arrow Boys, and I'm going to send Skarbrand to go and kill Wurzag. Okay, you need to go and charge up over here. Like I said, Wurzag will use that ability on us. Can't do anything about that. Unless I make him rampage straight away. That could work. That could work. Yeah, focus on Wurzag. That's it. That's really good. Okay, we need some guys over here. This one's getting into a bit of trouble. This one here is also in a bit of trouble. Let's move it back. How are these guys doing? They're okay. Wurzag is getting the absolute shit kicked into him. Keep focusing on Wurzag. Focus on Wurzag. He's not getting a chance to use his abilities. If we have a look... Yeah, we nearly got him. Don't need to get his defeat trait twice. Wound him here is fine. Shit, this one needs some help. Come on, attack Wurzag. Need some help over here.
Yes.
Okay, pull this one out. It's taking way too much damage. Come on, kill Wurzag. Okay, he's gone. Good, kill this one as well. This one, too much damage, pull it out. Too much damage, pull it out. We got this. This one here is suffering a fair bit. But the army lost them. Cool. And we should definitely try to run down as many of them as possible. Specifically trying to wipe out units. Good stuff. Can you do a campaign in DEI Total War Rome 2? I can, but I don't want to. I'm really not interested in going back to Rome 2. You know, we did a live stream campaign of it the other day, and it just... not the other day, like a few months ago. It just... If you like Rome 2, that is totally cool. I'm really happy for you if you like Rome 2, but I can't get into it anymore. It's just not for me. So we're going to win this campaign in 8 turns? Yeah. Yep. That is indeed possible. Probably requires a fair bit of saves coming to do that. Really try to run down the Savage Orcs. Those are the toughest of their troops. Yeah, we didn't lose any units, and we should get a good amount of replenishment from winning this. So if you're wondering why I care about the dogs, they might actually end up with more kills in this battle than anyone else, because they're really good at wiping out units after the battle's over. Quite a few units over here that we can run down. Full strength, fairly strong units of Savage Orcs, if they can get that, which I think they can. Don't think safe scums? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't really look into it too much. What do you think of Total War 3 Kingdoms? Playing it now seems good. It is a good game, for sure. I just like Total War Warhammer better. And it's definitely a solid game, without a doubt. It's just not as good as Total War Warhammer. So, variety on the channel has not proven to be a winner. So what I prefer to do is just play the best Total War game, well, the most popular one, which usually coincides with the one that I enjoy the most. Usually, not always. Pyrrhic victory? Okay, whatever. The second unholy manifestation that gives 50% movement rage is when things get out of control? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hi, how do you have the circular icons above your banners during the battles instead of the health and leadership bars? Is it a model setting I can change? It's definitely a setting. Yeah, I think you press spacebar and it'll give you a whole bunch of like ticks that you can tick on and off. Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss did a €5 super chat. Dark Draz Kazak Domitash. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, whatever floats your boat. Thanks for super chat. I'll reap your skull later. Cool. Good. Extra physical resistance for Wurzag. Means as long as we're not going up against magical attacks, that's going to make him even stronger. Especially when we get into the Empire, because they don't have many early game magical attacks. Smiley Fun subscribe Prime.
Lord,
thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
We have brokered an alliance with your brothers. They lie in wait as the enemy approach.
Apparently that guy retired. The advisor. Such a good defeat trade. Do they want peace now? Yeah, they do. I don't know. I don't think I'll give it to them. Alright, we're at rank 10. We've got to get to rank 13. So the best way to do that is for Skarbrand to just smash everything that he possibly can. This one's starting to take attrition. So it needs to win a battle. It will give it 2 extra turns of not attritioning. Bobby Durst did a €20 super chat. Thanks for all the content over the years, legend. No, it's dude, my pleasure. We could probably just use this as a sack city for these two here. to generate bloodletting. It's a bit expensive to do that, though. Yeah. Bit expensive to do that. Alright, this one here, you get out of stance. Maybe move just one tile up. That's it. And we've got one more turn left of the Skull Throne. It would be good for Skarbrand to get the experience, but at the end of the day, he's not going to get much from this particular battle, and I want this Blood Host to hang on a little bit longer. Could auto-resolve it, but we will take way less damage if I fight it manually. Don't really need Skarbrand to show up, though. I don't think. Can you explain how Skarbrand settles ruins and the support building that increases the odds of that happening? Is it faction-wide or just local region only? It would be local province only. So yeah, if he owns one region in a province, he has a 2, 5, or 10% chance basically of instantly ruin dwelling one of the other settlements in that province. And then you just build it up. Because, yeah, you have to spend 2,500 skulls in order to occupy a settlement. So you can't just occupy everything in the early stages. In the late stages of the campaign, you totally can. But right now, we can't. So we have to blow things up and just ruin dwell and then rebuild. Alright, let's move up a little bit. Alright, now we want to summon that on the Savage Orc boys. Yep. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's Skarbrand there. It's Skarbrand. No, don't show up there. Don't show up there. No. Okay, these ones here, we can actually get some regeneration going with them. And this one. And this one, for that matter. I love these units, these ones here. They're really good. Really good for corn, these ones. This isn't Daniel. I didn't say that it would be. Okay, I don't think all my forces are going to show up, because I'm pretty sure we've got more than 2 full stacks here. Alright, we also got some Marauder Horsemen of Khorne, which I quite like these units because they are armor piercing. Just don't go into Imric's territory with them because they'll be useless. They've done that damage to us.
Eradicate them. Skulls.
Damn it, taking casualties, I wasn't paying enough attention.
Follow the blood.
Red alert, is it? No, we're good. We're good. Hey Legend, love your content and all you do for the game series. Keep doing what you're doing. No worries, dude. My pleasure. I will try to. Karanak at level 16 for Valkyr, building at tier 4. It's the growth building for Warriors of Chaos at tier 4, which doesn't take too long to grow if you're playing as Be'lakor or Archaon, because they're able to get a Nurgle gift that allows you to get shitloads of growth. But if you're playing as Valkyr, the best thing you can do is try to get access to a salt resource, because that'll give you growth every time you win a battle. So that definitely helps. Alright, so we're gonna sack this. Yep. Potion of healing for Skarbrand. Nice. That'll help us until he gets his regen sorted. Alright, now the big question. Oh, I was hoping this guy might occupy Ekrand, but nope. Why does Skarbrand not have his full movement? I didn't use up any of my movement this time, so why? If I get one more Winds of Magic, I'll get extra 4 extra points of campaign movement range. That's better than nothing. So here's the problem: if I go and occupy Ekrand, it's kind of difficult to get to this location here in a single turn. And we want Skarbrand to be the one launching the attacks. So what we could do is, if we swing these guys around the back here, I could have Skarbrand take out this army and then this one, and then I'll occupy that. And then he'll have to force march over to here and have these guys launch the attack in both this settlement and this one here. Yeah, that seems to be the way to go. Right, if you could stand here and reinforce us. Ooh, there's a bit more as well. Interesting. There's also some... Ooh, no, I can't reach that one. Some delicious ogres to kill. Alright. You stay right there. Get ready to sack that. And you attack this. Mounts on hero eat your movement. Oh, right. Well, I wasn't in control of that. They automatically place it. Yeah, you are correct. You are right, but I wasn't in control of that. All right, this shouldn't be a problem at all, but I gotta fight it manually. What do you think Tomb Kings need, as they are definitely a weaker race now? I'm not sure. I think they just need an earlier way of getting more canopic jars. It's a bit linear. And it's a bit slow at the start. And it snowballs out of control later. But yeah, at the start, they just don't really generate much canopic jars. Maybe generate canopic jars through the main building tree. Maybe get a base amount of canopic jars per turn. I don't know. Can't you disband some of your units to reduce the price of the Blood Host if they're just sacking? Yep, probably. Probably we can do that. Not just yet, though. We've got to make sure we've pounded this down sufficient. Yeah, I got 3 of them. I had 2 in the previous battle, though. So that potion of healing for him is good. Is this... What's this? Is this Juggernaut? No, that's on the Blood motorcycle. Okay, that's good. So that means he's got regen. Alright, you guys... come around over here, and Skarbrand will sort this out. Potion of healing is really bloody good for him. At least until he gets his Gore Feast, which, you know, won't take too long. Both army and hero gains back their missing movements. How so? Did we lose something? I'm not sure. instant spells on me.
Give us carnage! Move on them! Moving! Nose on the sheep!
One of the biggest weaknesses of Khorne is having a lot of flaming attacks. Just because there's so many units in the game that have a lot of flame resistance, it's not actually good. And there's so few units in the game that are actually weak against fire. Fire attacks are still really shit. They weren't really properly addressed in Warhammer 3. They've always been shit, and they still are.
Very well!
That hero mount bug fixes itself if you remove the hero from the army and reattach it. Oh, okay, okay. Well, it's too late now. But okay. It's mainly bad against high elves and chaos dwarfs. Yeah, for sure, but it's also not really good against any factions. Like, a lot of people think, oh, but it's really good against wood elves. Not really. Wood elves, like elven units, wood elven units, the actual elves, they're not weak against fire. It's only the forest spirits, and they're not that weak against fire, especially considering they're also physical resistance, which that blocks these guys' ammo. Cheated HK10 super chat. Hey legend, I have been bankrupt today. Sorry to hear that, dude. Why are you super chatting to me if you're bankrupt? But I appreciate it. But you shouldn't be super chatting. Dude Sackman subscribed at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Also, is there supposed to be a Steam what's it called? Sale? No, not today. I thought there was maybe a Steam sale today. No. Gotta stay on top of that. Gotta keep an eye out when it comes out. Okay, we need money. There's not much out of that. We've only just got enough skulls to get Ekrund, actually. Other Trickster Shard is fucking useless playing a Skarbrand.
Herald of Khorne.
If we can get this one to rank 10 by the end of the turn, at least we'll be able to get that extra 5% campaign movement range. Anyways. It's in 3 hours? Summer sale will begin today in 3 hours. Okay. Alright, so once that happens, well, we'll still be live streaming when that happens. It won't be doing it today, the giveaway, because we're just not going to have enough time when that starts, because we'll be near the end of the live stream. We'll need to dedicate a whole live stream for doing that. Probably will be the next live stream, which will be on the weekend to do it. I'm assuming the summer sale will last like a week. Alright, so makes sense to attack Ekrund. Makes sense to sack it as well. Sack and occupy it. In fact, what I might be able to do is sack it and maybe attack that one. Maybe. And then this one can maybe occupy it next turn. Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. Whatever the case is, attack. Right, we gotta get to rank 13 before we spend any of the points. But with the other one, I can do it. Can always sell the Trickster Shard to fund the war effort? Oh, no. You don't sell items like that. No. Because, like, if I was to sell the Trickster Shard, I get 500. That's trash. Fuse it to something else. When there's, you know, if you get 2 of them, then you sell them. Yes. Oh, I got a Potion of Toughness as well. Well, I guess you can have that. Stopping you from having it. And let's give you missile resistance, because you probably will get hit. Alright. Definitely got to fight it manually. I think we'll sack it and we'll just see how much movement's left over after we've done that. On Discord, will there be a special room we could write what DLC we want? Okay, so the way it will work is it'll be during a live stream. This is the way to make sure it's as fair as possible, to make sure there's no, like, scamming. What I'll do is there'll be, like, a general chat room, right? And we'll allow one person into the chat at a time. So you come into the chat, you add me on Steam, I purchase the deals, like, we talk to each other briefly. You say, hey, Legend, I'm your biggest fan. Can I suck your dick? No. You say, oh, Legend, my favorite DLC is Shadows of Change, but I can't afford it because costs are up. Could you please buy Shadows of Change for me? And I'll go, yep, sure, I'll buy you Shadows of Change. And on my other monitor, I'll buy you Shadows of Change, and gift it to you. And then you go, yep, I got it. And then I go, see ya. And then the next person comes in and just repeats. And we get through it pretty quickly that way. So each DLC should only take about 2 to 5 minutes to purchase, and I'll put a tally up on how much we've spent in AUD. So I'll do a proper conversion because I'll have to be paying for it in AUD. Okay, and we want to be going in this direction, just like always. Let's go. Did I? Yeah. Oh no, they left someone over there this time. Oh well, it's fine. Skarbrand's stronger now. Hey, what do you take me for? Dr. Disrespect? Come on. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. No, sorry, none of you guys are minors. You're like 40. Oh, Legend, you shouldn't be mean to him. Sorry. It's just relevant for right now. It was just a joke. AUD can't use real money? No. You don't understand. I'll take the amount of money that I'll convert how much, like $1,000 whatever dollars in USD into AUD. It'll be like 1,500 or 600, something like that. Because my Steam account is in Australian dollars, so I've got to convert it to figure out how much I need to spend. Don't you deal magic with your attacks? Skarbrand does, yes, but these guys are not magical. No. Flaming attacks are not magical by default. Can I order the upcoming DLC? You have to be there at the time of the stream. I'm not going to, like, personally deliver it to you. You got to come in, get your DLC, and then you can go. It'll take you like 5 minutes. Legend, can I get you to buy me Pharaoh? No, only Total War Warhammer DLC. Only DLC for Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. No full games. The whole point of it is to give back to the Total War community, Total War Warhammer community, not to Pharaoh. Like, that makes no fucking sense to give anyone Pharaoh. Absolutely none. Cool, Legend, buy me Pharaoh so I can play it for 2 hours and then uninstall it. What a waste.
Blood, skulls, slaughter. Axfather's marauders.
Can you get DLC for people who bought the game via Epic Games launcher thing? Oh, no. Because I can't gift it to you via that. No, it'll have to be Steam only, I'm sorry. Sorry to the 5 of you that purchased it on Epic Games Store. Sorry. Like I said, we've got to put in procedures to make sure that it's as fair as possible so that people don't basically scam us. And adding Epic Games Store to it is just going to add an extra layer of complication, and it'll just slow down things immensely. Legend, you should show Dr. Disrespect more respect. No, it's silly.
We serve the slaughterer! Finding victims.
Really want to get rid of their archers. They're always the biggest pain. They do a lot of damage.
Axfather's marauders! Let there be chaos! Follow the blood!
Okay, they're not going to let us through.
Destruction's name! March and scourge! We smell slaughter!
Corn demands movement. Seek out slaughter.
With unbridled rage!
Oh, that's not done too badly. Alright, these ones, once again, go around this way. Coming up through here is just a death trap. And we can get around it.
Brothers in bloodletting!
It's always this one.
Of corn, a brutal birth!
A brutal bloodthirster.
Axfather's marauders! Spreading ruin! Wolffather's warriors!
After watching a video about the problem with easy battle difficulty, I want to start playing battles manually. Which faction would you recommend to start off with? Well, always the best one to start off with is whichever one you enjoy the most, so that'll clearly be Nakai the Wanderer. I don't know, man. You should just, whatever you think is the most fun campaign, that's what you should do, and play it on that difficulty that I said. But if you want some like easy starting factions, like High Elves, specifically Tyrion is pretty good starting faction.
Corn's greatest warriors! Marauders on the move!
Oh, hello. They want to attack us here. Okay, I can do that. Trolls over there. No, trolls. Those ones. Shit.
Axfather's marauders!
I think they got a bit of friendly fire. It's always this guy. Let's hit here, hit him in the rear. Thing is, they can just walk right through, though. Yeah, these Marauders of Corn are not fantastic inside the settlement, and they require a bit of babysitting. Goddamn, I wasted like 15 seconds there. Also, did you know now it tells you what the capture weight of all the units are? It tells you how quickly they can capture stuff. Okay, so come up over here, destroy this, because once we break into here, we can get rid of all these guys easily enough. Where under the... There it is. They've traded okay. It's definitely good to have some fast units in these situations. Alright, they're clear now to come up through here. Break through this. Right, and it looks like this guy's going to get in Skarbrand's way because there's only one little point that they can attack. They can't attack the whole thing. It's really weird what they've done with barricades. You can only attack it at right this point here. Very, very silly. Very silly. Do you think defenders should phase through barricades? Yeah. Look, the defender doesn't really have that much of an advantage in these sort of settlement types anyway, so yeah, I'm fine with it. It is a bit silly, but I'm okay with it. Okay, get back over here. I need to get rid of these towers. Oh, it's only one tower. Then get rid of these archers here that shoot at us while we're trying to get up this way.
Yes.
Okay, get this guy out of here. He's taking too much damage. Take too long to recover. The other two are fine. Oh man, you gotta love that pathfinding. Let's put a barricade somewhere where the units can't pathfind. What a great idea. Brilliant.
We serve the slaughterer. Marauders attack.
Legend, are you going to make a video about yesterday's news, or did you want to talk about it on stream? I've already talked about it on stream. It's not really worth making a video on it, and plus, whenever I make a video on this stuff now, it just, like... Here's what's happening at the moment. Basically, the people in the Reddit are just waiting for me to make a video on the stuff so they can come on and basically, like, harass. It's not in my best interest to make a video on the stuff. So, I'm going to talk about this stuff where, in locations where they're not able to, like, come and harass me, which is during live stream. Like, nobody from Reddit is going to sit through an 8-hour live stream or whatever to wait for the time that I'm talking about it so that they can then go, as they usually do, right? You know, most of the people on the Reddit that are, like, saying shit about me, most of them didn't actually watch the leak video or the motivation video. So they actually have a completely wrong idea about what the intentions were. So, there's no point arguing with someone if they haven't even listened to your original point in the first place. So, I'm just not going to give them more ammunition to use against me, because, like, what for? Legend, how dare he not provide us the noose which we can use to hang you? How dare you? How dare Legend not give us the noose that we need to hang him? Why won't he just surrender? Never. I'm a Reddit person. What I mean is like the particular type of people in the Reddit that are specifically harassing me. I know it's not everyone. I know it's a small minority of people on the Reddit, right? It's very small. I'm not even pissed at the Reddit, okay? It's just a small number of people that are like, they're experiencing Schadenfreude, right? But the problem is that I'm not actually pissed off at this outcome. What they're trying to do is they're trying to rub salt into a wound that doesn't exist. And I keep telling them, I'm not actually pissed at this outcome. I'm actually pretty happy with it. It was exactly what I wanted to happen. And they're like, how dare you do that? I can't argue with these people. So, you know, just give up. Vocal minority. I know, but it's not worth it. Like I said, look, if there's... I don't want to make a video on today's video, right? I didn't think there was enough information there. And the conclusion that I've come from that video is that they're pivoted. That's the conclusion I've come to. I don't have a problem with them doing that. In fact, I'm happy about them doing it. I think the leaks were correct. At least for the most part. So... You know, people who disagree with that come on and be like, oh, you're just doubling down. It's just like, well, they haven't disproven it. They really haven't. Yeah, there's some people that give Creative Assembly just endless amounts of benefit of the doubt. I don't know. Fine. But that's not my fault. I don't think CA changed course because of the leaks. I don't think they listen to you at all. That's fair enough. But the evidence doesn't support that conclusion. No, okay, hang on. Let me rephrase that. You're kind of right. You're half right. Okay? When you say, I don't think they listen to you at all, you are correct. They definitely don't listen to me at all. But what they do listen to is the community, and that was the whole point of it, was to get the community to badmouth that DLC and get them to pivot. But you're absolutely right that they don't listen to me at all, which is why I didn't go to them. Dennis Zarazeko did a 5 euro super chat. Reddit is a shadowy area, Mufasa warned Simba about. Look, the Reddit's fine, for the most part. There's just a small number of people that just, they love to go a bit crazy with this stuff. It's fine. It might be in our best interest actually not to occupy this with Skarbrand, because like I said, he can't make it over to here in a subsequent turn. Maybe it would be better instead to occupy it with the Crimson Feasters here. Because why does Skarbrand need to stay here this turn? I don't. Yeah, I can't make it there. So instead, I don't need to... Let me have a look at this. If I force march to... Oh my god, they're just blocking me off. If I force march to here... Okay, it's good this guy got to level up. I could probably sack Bitterstone Mine and then attack this guy to try to get through here. Because I want to be pushing through this location. And basically, I'm just looking to smash. Just anyone. Just need to smash. Alright, force march to this position right here. Or, do you know what I could do? Yeah, I know what I can do. Declare war on this guy here first, because he's not at war with them. And that'll allow me to get to the other side of the mine. Yeah. Okay, that works well for me, I think. Okay, so we still need these guys in relatively good shape so that they're able to take this on. But I'm going to leave them behind here now to just continue messing with them. And, I don't know, we'll see. Alright, we're at rank 11. I need to get a little bit more, so I just get all of this done all in one go. That'll really help his campaign movement range. Then we get an extra 5% here. Hero mount. What about it? Okay, alright. Alright, so if I change the mount... I get a tiny bit of extra movement. Thanks, dude. It gave me like one tile of extra movement. Nothing too fantastic, but it's better than nothing. Alright, all good. Okay, if we're lucky, we should be able to get to rank 13 next turn if I play my cards right. But where we really want to be going is Delicious Empire. Lots and lots of skulls in here. Lots of skulls. I love going into the Empire. It's so easy to fight them as well. Alright, this is also the end of our Skull Throne event, but I think we're in good enough shape now that it's fine. Also, this guy here, I don't know how he's going to catch up to Skarbrand. Try intercept him over here. I'll just keep running until I find him.
What?
Well, I might accept peace at some point. Maybe. They are recruiting a new army. Whatevs, I don't care. Why don't you declare war on the Cyrus of Morcane? No, you won't do it. No. You can change stance with Scar.
I crave bloodshed.
Okay, that's interesting. But it would be better to stay in force march stance over the end because I'm not going to get attacked. I don't need any more troops right now. This is strong enough. And this would help us get a campaign movement range boost of a small amount, but I just need to stay in force march for a couple of turns and I'll get it. But yeah, that is good information, thank you. Alright, you stay right here. Okay, that way you'll reinforce here so we get the bloodletting up, and then you'll launch the attack here. That way, yeah, okay, that works for me. Alright, let's move on. At Legend Total War, I wasn't convinced that the leaks are genuine. However, their actions over the last few weeks and the timeline for the next DLC does seem to suggest something has changed. Yep, totally agree. Yeah, look, I don't blame you for not being convinced by the leaks. They sound like bullshit. Totally understand. I'm not angry at anyone for not believing me. Like, they were unbelievable. I got it. The whole point was just to start a conversation around it. Because at the end of the day, I've got information that you guys don't have, that I can't give you. And so I needed to get the gears turning to get change happening. And I do believe that that happened. Revan619 did a £5 super chat. With random streams to the next DLC, any plans to cover some of the more unique campaigns like Rapaz, Marcus, Rakarth, Eltharion, Oxyodal, Snickich? There's a decent possibility of that, for sure. Thanks, super chat. And Bex did the 100 SEK super chat. I don't know if I said thanks already, but yeah, appreciate that, dude. Hey, there's a quick question. Before you filled your army with marauders, But I see now you use bloodletters. What changed? Nothing. I just decided bloodletters this time. I don't know. Could have gone marauders, but I decided bloodletters. I don't know. You gave everyone enough ammunition with the quality of leaks. Well, not everyone's going to be convinced by them, and that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. Ooh, it saves a bit of money. Yeah, because we want a blood feasting. Then the next thing here is spread rage. Serial killing is definitely good. Yeah, spread rage first. Using my skulls. Okay. Alright, this guy here launches the attack. We can probably justify doing an auto-resolve here. Yeah, that seems fine. We'll probably actually get some recovery as well. So, sack it. So what I'm doing with these guys is trying to get their bloodletting up so that they can just get, like, global bonuses for us. Wow! Armor of Corn plus 25 armor. Holy moly. Wow. Wow. What a huge amount of armor. I mean, he doesn't really have another armor, so I might as well wear it, but that is not worthy of a blue item at all.
Intensify my blood rage.
I don't understand why you are the only one under flak for the leaks, but there was pretty much the same leaks on the forums. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because the leaks that I did were pretty comprehensive, and I did multiple DLCs worth of leaks, and then Creative Assembly posted the actual outline, and it was vastly different. And so that's why I'm under flak. If I hadn't posted those leaks, maybe the guy from the Total War Center would have been under flak. But here's the thing. If I hadn't posted the leaks, it would have been Lords of Shangyang. And they would have been wrong one way or another. And everybody would have been super happy with the content on offer. Lords of Shangyang, everybody was happy with that. Okay, so let's probably just auto this. Alright, I reckon just occupy that. A little bit low on skulls. I need to do some more blowing up of stuff. And then this one comes back down here. Can we go into race dance? No. And yeah, just get this bloodletting up, because 70 growth, casualty replenishment rate, that's all really good stuff. So that one ran over that way. And now we've got Ekrund, which we should build. Yeah, that's good, I guess. Alright, now, Skarbrand. If I attack this dude here, he's probably going to run away. But I reckon I can catch him.
So much murder.
Ain't gonna happen.
Oh. Well, good. I'm okay with him not running away. That's fine. More skulls for me, then. Okay, so in this situation here, definitely don't auto-resolve it. We don't want to wipe them out because I want to be able to fight them again. Or do I? No, we definitely need to fight them manually. Heard about the comedy films about the blood god made by the famous British producer Edgar Wright, the Cornetto trilogy, I think it's called? I haven't, actually. Scarbrand Blue Line is much better at the start, in my opinion. Casualty replenishment rate, then upkeep reduction is great for him. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, for sure. But I prefer to give him that extra physical resistance. And I try to get him his unique skill line completely sorted. Because that'll give me more campaign movement range for every victory that I achieve. Alright, so enemy reinforcements coming in from here. We've got a few units that are a little bit damaged that we should just leave in reserve, I think. I think we'll knock these guys off first. While they go and harass them. How fast are they? Okay, I've got to watch out for that a little bit. And we no longer have the summons. you remember when the game first came out and you could have the... It would, like, the Skull's Throne was active all the time. That was so good. But too powerful.
Chaos. We smell slaughter. As commanded. Set by the slaughterer. Finding victims. Marauders of corn. Spreading ruin. Follow the blood.
Hey, damn offensive. How about you? Cornetto Trilogy is like Shaun of the Dead and the Cop one there. The only reason it's called Cornetto is because they each feature Cornetto ice cream. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah. The Hot Fuzz, I think, is the Cop one you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen 2 of those. I never saw the number 3. That's with Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, I believe. Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz are really good movies for sure. I never saw the 3rd one. Just not for any reason. I just never got around to it. Come on. Oof. Close one.
We smell slaughter.
Yeah, you get that one off the battlefield there. World's End is the 3rd one? Okay. 3rd one was the weakest of the 3? Fair enough. Paul was pretty funny? Yep, and Paul was not part of that trilogy though. It's just a coincidence that those 2 actors were in it.
Axfather's Marauders!
Skarbrand. Yes.
Marauders of corn!
Skarbrand.
Oh, piss. That was bad timing to look away. Shit.
No fear, no regret.
Seize to darkness.
Okay, these guys can still end up doing their worst, but it's not great to get charged by ogres like that. Get charged again. Maybe if I'm not going to pay attention to them, I should put them in skirmish mode. I don't think we took any additional casualties. No, we didn't. Wait. Those are saber tusks.
We smell slaughter.
Hi Legend, are you gonna do a video? Oh my god, seriously. I gotta stop answering the same questions over and over again. I appreciate you asking it, but people get really sick of me answering the same question over and over again. Krillin died again, became a new member. Nice name, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate the membership. Yeah. We still got some good value out of these guys.
Seeking torment. A brutal path.
I don't mind these units.
We smell slaughter. Spreading ruin. Sent by the slaughterer.
You care about Dragon Ball? Yeah, Dragon Ball is actually my favorite anime.
Marauders on the move.
So yeah, I am very familiar with Dragon Ball Z, and Super, but not so familiar with GT because that doesn't count.
Axfather's Marauders. Takers of skulls. Follow the blood. Court's greatest warriors! That's the...
Oh, well, maybe I'll kill him after this. Goku versus Skarbrand, who wins? God, I don't want to start get into that kind of argument. Probably Skarbrand, because let's face it, Goku will win to begin with, and then fucking give him a sensu bean, be like, it's not fair, give him a sensu bean, and then Skarbrand will just like crack his skull. Well, he's not looking. I don't know. Honestly, with how weak Super has been on storytelling and consistency, GT is nice to watch to remind classic Dragon Ball adventure style. Yeah, fair enough. Get used to My Little Pony and Frozen. Once your daughter starts Kinder, you'll have them on repeat. I'm okay with that. That is fine. What if the problem isn't that Warhammer 3 is too easy, but you're too good at the game? Well, that's one way of looking at it, except for loads of people saying it's too easy. So if it was everybody saying, oh my god, the game's so hard, then maybe you'd have a point. But most people just say it's too easy. At least people in you know, my community, at least. I don't think I'm gonna catch them. Skarbrand versus Joe Biden. Oh my god, I don't want to answer that stupid question. Off question, who would win, Iron Man or Batman? That's a good question. I kind of feel like... Batman would win because Iron Man wouldn't see it coming. Wouldn't see him coming. Iron Man is, like, all show. And so Batman would just be able to sneak up on him, essentially. I don't know. If you want to ask stupid questions, you get a stupid answer. But like in a straight up fair fight, I feel like Iron Man would win. But in a tactical situation, Bruce Wayne would win. Also, Iron Man is not like particularly strong without his equipment, whereas Bruce Wayne is a member of the League of Shadows, essentially. Oh my god, Lynch, you're just such a fucking nerd. Nerd! I'll take the replenishment. Alright. So that got us back up to full... oh, okay. We're almost at rank 13. Where is he, Skaven? He's got one of those on him. Do you, though? Let me have a look. No, you should have one of those. Drill Master, that's good. We should also put this one on him as well.
A tool of Khorne's wrath.
So, if we sack this settlement here...
Praise Khorne!
Because if I blow it up, I'll use up most of my movement. Especially considering we don't have skulls for the Skull Throne. Sack it, we'll end up about here, wipe these fuckers out, and then head towards this general area, pound our way through as we get through here. Yeah. Okay, we need to put this on Skarbrand, I think, for now. Can I put it there? Yeah, I can. Actually, why don't we put it just like in a regular unit? Because they've both got some healing. Tempting to auto-resolve it, but we're already a little bit damaged, so we need to keep our strength ranking up. Hey, Legend, how How would you change, if any, the starting locations of some legendary lords? Some have terrible positions, and some have good starts. Yeah, that's a good question. The first one I would look at, though, is Boris. I don't know where I would put him, though. Then I would look at probably the Demon Prince. Move him somewhere else, a bit more interesting. Then... yeah, like, I'd need a lot of thought about some of this stuff. I don't think there's that many terrible start positions, to be honest. I think these two guys here can handle this on their own. Hi Legend, can you explain a little bit? Hot to do a one-man Doomstack with Skarbrand. I can't understand it at all. Thank you, and you're the goat of this. Alright, appreciate that. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, that's lame. So, it's all about giving him resistances and speed. The actual melee attack and melee defense of Skarbrand is good, but he starts off, his base melee attack is huge, right? So, you start off with 20% physical resistance, because he's a demon. You can get an additional 10% very early on, which we've done now, by killing Wurzag. So we've done that. We've been eating Wurzag, he's gotten that trait. Then another thing that you can do is go and defeat Sigvald the Magnificent. That'll give you another 10%. Now, Sigvald the Magnificent is very far away, so you kind of need to rely on a cult forming, which hasn't happened yet, but it sometimes does happen. Up in the Northern Chaos Wastes, near where Sigvald is. So you beat him, you get an extra 10%. Then you go and beat Archaon, get another 5%. So that's 25, that gives you 45% base physical resistance. Then he's got a skill in his tree that'll give you an additional 10, so that's 55% base skill physical resistance without any items. Then of course you try to get the what's it called, the Armor of Destiny, 10% ward save and 5% physical resistance. Talisman of Preservation for 16% extra ward save. And at that point there, you're pretty much unkillable. Pretty much.
Eradicate them. My duty.
True Blue 2022 did a $10 super chat. Congrats on your new baby legend. Thank you for the great content over the years. No, it's dude, my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. And thanks for the kind words. Do you think Alberic is fine in Lustria? Yeah, it's fine. Like, the problem isn't the start position. The problem is the faction itself is kind of just not in a really good state at the moment. They're just massively outdated. Doesn't matter where you put doesn't matter where you put Alberic. He's always going to feel not particularly good. And then you get Sword of Cain. Okay, Sword of Cain I don't recommend getting because you don't need it, but you can do it if you want. But the other thing that you can get is the Nemesis Crown, which is good for extra health and more dissension effects, so killing stuff a lot quicker. Legend of Total Nerd? Yeah, well, I'm a nerd. What are you going to do about it? I think I'm winning at life, so it's fine. Petko Yurgovsky did a BGN 10 super chat. Hey Legend, had an awesome campaign until in a single turn 6 faction. In a single turn, 6 factions declared war on me, avoiding my armies, and started grinding my settlements. How to deal with those random war declarations? One at a time. Basically, if 6 factions declare war on you, I gotta ask, did you drop your reliability, or did you find yourself in a position where you were super weak? So this is why in the early game you find me like really min-maxing my armies. You want to keep your strength ranking very high because AI factions will declare war on you if they feel like you're weak. So if you're auto-resolving a lot and having your armies getting obliterated, they'll declare war on you even though you'll recover very quickly, right? So if you've got 6 factions declaring war on you, right, over the end turn, let's just say it was completely unavoidable, what you would want to do is beat the shit out of them one at a time. Go and find their armies, find their settlements, and especially start with the closest one. Accept the fact that you're probably going to lose ground. Just take your army and fucking pound them, okay? Get peace treaties or eliminate them, whatever you got to do. take them out one at a time until you've only got one enemy left, and then start consolidating. Yeah, so if you're in a situation where you're getting overwhelmed from all sides, you just got to pick it apart bit at a time. Make sure that they don't unify their forces to come and attack your armies, except the fact that they're probably going to take out your cities.
Terrorize them into submission.
Even from Yuan Bo Executioner ability? What? I don't know what you mean. There's a camp over here as well. I mean, I do want to go up that way anyway, so if I attack him, that should reset my movement, and then I can get a little bit more from him. And I'm at rank 13. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So this allows me to go Rage Incarnate, which is a little bit better. That doesn't lose my movement, does it? No, only his mounts do. And we've got all of his mounts now. Okay, an extra 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Then Wrathful Reaper, which is good for weapon strength. Then Drinker of Blood gives us Gorfy, so we got regen now. And this is shit, but I need it to get to Locus of Endless War for extra campaign movement range and stronger blood hosts. So we go bang and bang. Timed it perfectly. Okay, so now we should be able to restore 50% of our movement every single time we win a battle. Very nice. Let's kill this fucking ogre. Defer2727 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Darren Gatt did a €10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Get out of hell. Yeah, we need to keep fighting manually. I get the people want auto resolves. Thing is, you can auto resolve when playing as Khorne, but the more you auto resolve, the less distance you will cover. Thanks for the answer. I could see them changing some of the beastmen stats. Easy for them and doesn't need that much of a change of the game. That's actually a great point. I would recommend Morgr go somewhere else, because Morgr really irritates Ikaclaw's campaign. They're not natural enemies, but his presence in Estalia is super annoying. So I would actually put Morgr... I mean, he needs to be going after Athel Loren, so you can't put him in Carcassonne. Maybe Paravon? I mean, not Paravon. The minor settlement at Paravon.
Yes. Move out.
That's what I would do. Right, he always goes Rampage now. It used to be that he had to be a certain level of like damage before he would go Rampage, but now he always does it. Plus, by taking no casualties, we're able to actually recover in these fights, which is very nice. What about Bordello? Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, I guess so, because there's no major faction there anymore. You could put him in Aquitaine, I guess. I mean, that would pit him up against Carcassonne even earlier, but that being said, Carcassonne goes up against them super early anyway. What do you think of the nerf to Mal's Darkblade? I'm okay with it. It's fine. Alright, Alright, so that replenishment gives us like a couple of troops back, or I could take a bit of money. So we should be back at full movement after that. Yep. So when do we get this? Really gotta put the corn corruption down to get that. It's definitely getting there here. So yeah, we go through here, and the next stop is just somewhere over here where we just start smashing the shit out of it. Oh, are you gonna be able to catch up? No. Yeah. We're gonna whiz right past that opportunity there. Poor little cultist. Alright, Bitterstone Camp Mine. Smash. Do you feel CA is moving in the right direction? At the moment, yes. But it's really important that, especially the entire community, stay on their ass. Because the moment you let up is when you're going to get, like, a friggin' another Hyenas or another Rome 2 launch or another Shadows of Change. You have to stay on top of them. In my opinion, they've proven without a shadow of a doubt that they cannot be trusted. And that they, you know, they said that they wanted people to trust them, and they have now, in my opinion, broken that trust again. In my opinion. But of course, a lot of other people will not share that opinion, and that's okay. It's okay. But yeah, I can't trust them at all. It's so untrustworthy. But it's up to each person to make that decision about trusting them or not for themselves. Just let Skarbrand handle it. Or maybe you can have a little bit of fun. Good, now that he's got Gorefist, they can't do anything to him. And he's already at 47% physical resistance. Are you going for the Minotaur Doomstack? I usually don't bother making Doomstacks with Khorne, really. I just make Skarbrand stack. Kind of. Okay, it's taking too much damage now. Can't trust big company, what a surprise. Yeah, I know. I know. But at the same time, like I said, the thing about Creative Assembly is, to understand about it, is that it is a big and complex machine. And that a lot of people will simplify things and see Creative Assembly as one unified entity. And it's just, that's not the case. So, in terms of trust, you don't need to really trust the actual developers, because they're always just workers, right? They generally speaking do a very good job. Generally, even those, like, within the developers side of things, so the people actually working on the game, there are people that are passionate about Total War and people that are just like there as a job, and in both cases they tend to do a very good job. So I wouldn't worry about the actual developing. In terms of the leadership and the marketing, this is something that you really shouldn't be trusting, because they definitely try to control the narrative and I guess mislead people. They're not honest. That's in my opinion, but you know, you shouldn't ever really trust marketing anyway, like by default, because their entire job is to get your money, and they're gonna do whatever it takes to get it. It's just that I've seen other companies that are admittedly a lot smaller behave a lot better. That's all. Not a big deal. What trees does CA break to have such low reliability? They broke military access. Usually the suits a mess up. Pursuing profit? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Being excited about the future of the game and what they're saying is different than blindly trusting in them. I'm excited about the future and aware that it may be as great as that they say it will. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. All right, let's get. There's not enough replenishment there. There's not really that many skulls. Get the floor. Man, he's really big though. Alright, how did we go for movement? Didn't get full movement back, we got a good amount. Alright, that'll be the end of the battles for this turn. I could go into global and recruit some more, but honestly I feel like he's strong enough now. I could run over this way and pick up... I could actually hit Valea's Sorrow.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
And that way I could pick up this guy here. And once he's attached into the army, then we could get moving with that. It's a little bit of a detour, but that's fine, because otherwise if we go in this direction, he will never catch up. Yeah, we can meet up here. Okay, that should work for us. Alright, and this one here. Yep, that sounds good. And Skarbrand didn't get another level up this turn. That's okay. So what we can do here is actually sack between these two settlements. Really build up the sated thirst, I suppose. But these guys will eventually make some sort of appearance. But they have to get back over here unless they want to use global, which that's just possible for them to do.
Praise corn, Lord.
We're doing pretty well for money. Some skulls there. 500. Yeah, well, I'm not going to worry. Oh, then again, I'm pretty low on skulls. If we blow up these two settlements here, that'll give us the 2,000 skulls we need next time we want to occupy something. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy and see if anyone wants to suck my diplomacy. Let's have a look in peace treaties first. Bloody hands, no. No. Just out of curiosity, though, how much would they give me? That's not a bad amount of money. But still, I kind of want to smash. Alright, let's move on. After almost 2k hours in Warhammer 2, I'm getting 3 today on sale, considering Kislev as the first playthrough. Thoughts? I wouldn't do that. I would actually not go do Kislev first. But then again, you've already played Warhammer 2.
Cold demands, I beg.
What should you do? Give it a shot. You know, you might find it a bit challenging, but if you're good at Warhammer 2, you'll probably handle Warhammer 3. Has the sale started yet? Let me have a look. No. Do you bother defending the southern border when Thorek attacks? Nah. Nah. Alright, so they're sending this guy over here, but that just looks like skulls to me. These two armies here should be able to handle it. They might take a lot of damage, but that's okay. So looking at this... Oh, shit, he's just got a lot of crypt horrors. Okay. Alright, so what we can do here is actually sack with this one, and then this one can come over here and sack that there.
No.
You're not right, Dad.
Okay. I don't really care what happens over there. I want to... Let's see. Iron... Where is it? Black Crag is up this way, which means that settlement is here. Probably not going to reach it this turn.
Stomp onward.
Yeah, I have no interest in occupying the settlements. If I blow it up, I'm not going to get very far. Whereas if I sack it, I'll get... Oh, hang on. No, it's not true. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Yeah, we'll get 15% more campaign... We'll get 15% campaign movement range back, but we lose all of this, which is at 41%. Whereas if I... Hang on. I need to attach this guy first.
I will drive them harder.
So we actually have more percentage now. So if I... But hang on. It only has 115 compared to what he used to have, which was much higher. So if I blow it up, I'll probably end up about here. If I sack it, I think I'll end up a little bit further. Hang on. Hopefully I don't get projected too far out this way. Alright, let's do it. Oh no, I'll join war with Clan Wars, that way I can get some money.
Show way to Baskin, and I will give you many secrets yet.
In 2 hours? Okay, thanks dude. Alright, we're still not at full strength, so... I know people probably get annoyed by every single battle being fought manually. But then again, we do have extra replenishment now, so maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, it should be fine. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we definitely didn't get enough movement to do another battle this turn. There should be a Skaven settlement up this way. Clan Verms. Yeah. And what we do is just get into a position, doesn't matter if they ambush us, so that we can sack this settlement and project ourselves even further. Do you think Legendary difficulty needs an update? I'm not too worried about it. I think the AI needs an update. Excuse me. Yeah, we want that replenishment rate. That's good. Alright. So this one comes down over here. Yeah, it should be fine to auto this.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Is it okay for Skarbrand to constantly have negative income? Yeah. Well, it's not really negative income. Oh, Dawnstone. That's better than what we've currently got on. It's not really negative income if you're making loads of money through loot. It's only negative taxation, I guess. So now we have more than 50% physical resistance with that. 55%. They're about to have a revolt. Are they still taxing? They probably should. Yeah. Interesting. The problem with attacking this guy here right now would be that... As much as I would like to, I think what we should do instead is go into ambush stance. And allow him to attack us. He'll probably go for this then. Yeah, allow him to attack us, and this guy will come in as reinforcements. That's what I think. Okay, at Ekrund, I think we've already got... Let me just check, make sure I got my demons in a row. I'd prefer to go that way. With that one. And this one go... Just stay as a demon, because I need to be able to still recruit my demons. Because that's going to be mortals. Okay. Are you building the trophy room building chain? Yes. Right here. Yeah, so we'll be able to get Karanak in 9 turns, according to this. Way faster than we did with thing. Well, not in terms of time though, because then again, it took me like 7 hours to get him. But in terms of turns, I was like turn 50 or something before I got Karanak. There's no real way to speed up that process unless they capture a tier 3 settlement and that already has this build, which that's unlikely. I don't really need this anymore, do I? No, keep it there, it's fine. Alright, and let's have a look at diplomacy, see if there's anything interesting. We're already strength ranking 2, but that's pretty normal for this campaign. Wow, we can already get out of the war with the mutinous gits. I just wanted to use it as a bunny hop. Oh, what?
Come and die.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Look. This is weird. How's she doing? Good. Thank you. Oh. Baby. She's still sleepy. Okay, just put her back to bed. No sense in waking her up. Okay, yeah, just let that play out there. And we can see here that the bloodletting is good because they both participated in a battle this turn, so that's all benefiting us. Okay, and let's move on. How is it playing a lord with a tech tree? Yeah, much better. Okay, I'm really hoping that those guys come and attack me, because I want the fight. If I had attacked them, they probably would have run away. Sometimes you gotta lure them in. Their turn should be coming up any moment. Yeah, I have no intention of coming back this way. I'm just going north, so yeah, that's fine. And oh, these guys are such cowards. Oh, they got me out of ambush stance, that's why. Damn it. Oh well, these things happen. That's a good weapon. That's a very good weapon. Alright, there should be a Skaven faction right here. Yep, by the look of it. How are we going with this stuff? Yeah. Alright. Just want to sack it. Probably be able to get out of this war pretty quickly. Ooh, actually, Barag de Wazbag is not too far away.
Blood for the blood god.
No, because if I raise this settlement, I will lose all of this movement and basically get back to about this. Then again, it will project me over this way. But I kind of need to attack it from the other side. Because it would be good to get some more skulls, but at the same time, I don't really need to occupy anything right now, so... it's tempting. It's very tempting. Alright, let's have a look here. Yep, give yourself some more health. And did we just find a big army in there? Because that'd be good for skulls. Yeah, we found a small army in there. Should we auto that? I mean, that looks really easy. We're about to hit the belly of the beast out this way, so let's fight this with just what we got. We've also got a Helm of Discord. Oh, okay, cool. I'll equip that next time. Hi, Legend. I was wondering if you are still into the CA revise on Glassdoor and other platforms. I have some time spare and could compile a list of all unfiltered review job interview ratings. Let me know if you're interested. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's something that maybe I should drop. I don't know. Like, sometimes I feel like I might be digging my heels in too hard. I just don't think people care. That's the big problem. This community, by and large, just doesn't care all that much. And at the end of the day, it's not really going to make Creative Assembly do anything. So, I don't know. Like, by all means, send it to me, but I don't know if it's going to do any good. Josiah Streetman did a $5 Super Jet. Troops of Valkyria campaign. I never have been able to make it work well. First target and general direction to go, Malakith and Grombrindle are Peter. Pain in the ass. I usually go after Hellebron first. I don't know, I don't play a whole lot of Valk. Excuse me, I don't play a whole lot of Valkyr because I prefer playing Shadow Legion and just confederating Valkyr, and that way I get the full experience anyway. So, yeah, I don't play her specifically all that often. Joe Hardy 1 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, this guy, I should have put that banner on him. You just stay here. But these two can go. And you can go. Yeah. I mean, it's covered by Voland, and you've mentioned it too. Maybe that's enough. Yeah, but the problem is that a lot of people will not go to that video just because it's Voland. Which, you know, it's up to you. Do whatever you want. Yeah, but he's the only one that's covered it. He did like a pretty comprehensive cover of it. Oh crap! Menace Belows. Oh, I forgot that they might have that. Always forget about the bloody Menace Belows. Have you seen the new cheese with unlimited winter magic with Zin's faction? I have, yeah. I actually like that you fight most battles. I think battles are the magic of the game. Yeah, but some people are like, oh my god, he's 5 hours into the stream and he's only on turn 10. But that's because I fight all these battles manually. Damn Menace below. Stop attacking my damn horsies. Probably got a lot of them as well. There's no point in engaging with them. So yeah, Skarbrand's got 55% physical resistance there. Cool. Really good. Free Knight's exploits back in Warhammer 3. Yes, I watched Radiant Ash's video as well. I don't think that's a good enough reason for me to play Bretonnia. I definitely appreciate that that exploit exists, but Bretonnia is just not in a state that I want to play. Plus, it requires you to do a hell of a lot of prep work, and I kind of just can't be bothered. God damn. Right, well... Yeah, he's not fast enough yet to do the collision attacks that he really... Oh, you know, he did a fair bit. I'd say his collision attacks are pretty much the same as before. Good, that one will go to waste. Keep moving. What victory conditions do you go for in your stream, short or long? I'm assuming you do not go for domination. I don't really care about victory conditions. I just play until I've had enough. That's all. Most of the time I've won the campaign by like turn 30. And it's just like arbitrary things I gotta do to get the game to say I've won. So I just, yeah. When you've played the game for 6,000 hours, you start to care very little, I think, about the victory conditions. You know, every single time. Like, sometimes I want to get them, but most of the time I don't. How many hours in the game are you up to now? Let's have a look. I think it was like 6,000. 6,434.3. Yeah, getting there. Karanak did a 1,000 bits thing. donation. Thanks for Warhammer 3 streams, Legend. Regarding Karanak, any idea how his magic negates necklace work? Does it change magical to physical or eliminate magic weapon damage altogether? Oh, okay, so magic attacks... Firstly, thanks for the bits. So, all attacks in the game are either magical or physical. So, like every single attack. So, if something has magical attack and you negate that, it turns back into physical. Always. So that's what negating that does. Like every single attack in the game, without exception, is either... Oh my god, these freaking Menace Belows is either magical or spiritual. So, for example, you might think, but what about fire? Well, fire can be magical and physical, so it's an added effect. So it's separate. It's not mutually exclusive with spiritual or physical. But Legend, what about poison? Same thing. But Legend, what about charmed attacks? Same thing. But Legend, what about dazed attacks? Same thing. But Legend, what about frostbite? Same thing. Warhammer 1, 2, 3 combined, probably over 20,000 hours. Yeah, because if we go to Warhammer 2, it's at 14,000 hours. Yeah, just those two alone is 20,000 hours. I only played Warhammer 1 for like 1,000 hours. I didn't play it that much. I was not the biggest fan. Are Chosen of Khorne any good, or Exalted Bloodletters are better? Well, I wouldn't say it's a case of better or not. It's different. So, Exalted... Hang on. Chosen of Khorne are non-magical attacks. So if you go up against something with physical attacks, they're not preferable over Bloodletters. However, they've got shitloads of armor and overall much higher like melee defense and combat stats. Whereas the Exalted Bloodletters, they will have like higher damage output, magical attacks, anti-infantry, which Chosen of Khorne can get, but they've got next to no armor, and instead they've got physical attacks. So if you're going up against non-armor piercing physical attack, then it's better to have Bloodletters. But if you're going up against magical attacks... if the enemy has physical attacks and armor piercing, then it's better to have Bloodletters. If the enemy has non-armor piercing and magical attacks, it's better to go Chosen. Neither one is better than the other. It's just for different situations. So, for example, if you're going up against another demon, you might want to bring actually a Chosen. Even though the Chosens don't have magical attacks, they're much more durable against most demons, most of the time. Also, the Bloodletters are faster. So... Not anymore. Now mortal units also have 35% magic resistance. Magic resistance... No. It doesn't matter. Magic resistance doesn't matter against physical, like, actual weapons. So that's spell resistance. Oh my god, you're back in Warhammer 2 days there. Okay, so for example, these ones here, see how they've got spell resistance 40%? That doesn't include magical weapons, that's only spells. So for example, if someone pops down a Melkoth Mystifying Miasma, we'll block 40% of it. But if Skarbrand with magical attacks attacks this, that isn't taken into consideration, neither is this. Yeah, it used to be like that in Warhammer 2, but they changed it. Because in Warhammer 2, magical attacks were oftentimes detrimental, because there's so much like magical resistance that you could potentially get, especially over physical resistance. So yeah, they adjusted it in Warhammer 3 to make it so that only ward save blocks magical attacks. What are you hoping for an ogre rework? I'm not really thinking about it. I'm just happy to just let them do it. So yeah, I'm just not thinking about it. Just make it good. As for specifics, I'm not gonna speculate. Because here's the thing, now that I've done like a leaking thing, whenever I speculate on something, if it doesn't end up happening, people are like, oh my god, he was wrong, so I'm just not gonna do it. Like anything that I speculate on with the Ogre Kingdoms is probably gonna be wrong. Does ward save block a percentage of every damage type or just magical attacks? Ward save blocks every damage type. So think of it like this. Physical resistance will block physical weapons. Ward save will block magical weapons and physical weapons. So if you've got ward save and physical resistance, it adds up when dealing with physical weapons. Additive. Alright, so we want to just sack this, I think. And that gave me a bunch of extra movement. Do they want peace after this? Yeah, they do. That's funny. Okay, and then we hippity hop over to here. Ooh, dwarfs. Alright. I'm pretty low on movement now, so if I was to blow this up, I'd probably be about at the same amount of movement. So I'm leaning towards actually blowing this up.
Herald of Corn.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in...
Get you next. So yeah, I think I'll blow this up because we need some skulls. There's also Thorgrim Grudgebearer up here. I don't mind getting his defeat trait because research rate's pretty good. But at the same time, just 10% on its own isn't going to do anything. We can always get other people to get his defeat trait later. Because, yeah, the Corn Tech tree is really good. But you want to get to, what was it, 125% in order to knock off a single turn off these technologies. Which will save you a lot of time in the long run. Yeah, I feel like we're going to fight a lot of battles this turn. So I need to fight more manually. How would you rate the different Chaos Dwarf basic lords and heroes? About to play them for the first time. In my opinion, Drazoath the Ashen is the best. Then Astrogoth, and below them is Zatan the Black. Oh, excuse me. I was playing Malachi campaign, and by about turn 15, Draka had pushed all the way down and took out Tretch. Weirdest thing. What's the strangest AI behavior you've seen on the map? That's pretty strange. I don't think I've seen anything that strange. Once again, forgot to put that banner on him. Maybe I'll remember next time. Same thing with that Helmet Discord. But it's not like we're under any serious pressure. Now, if you're wondering why we're just using these two heroes here, not the rest of the army, the more I use my army, the more worn out they're going to be. We need to save them for when we're actually got a proper pitched battle, and we're just not seeing those at the moment. That's all. But they're bound to happen soon. Ogre DLC leak just dropped. Did it? Or are you just making up bullshit? Like, I'm actually really curious. How do you farm defeat trait? Do you just leave one enemy settlement and one army around it? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, for Thorgrim, yeah. So what we could do is go in there, and we'd have to actually recruit another Lord, because obviously putting it on a Blood Host doesn't make any sense, because as soon as the Blood Host is over, you lose the defeat trait. Go in there, punch him down to just like one settlement left, and then just have another dude sit there and sack it every single turn so they don't build up. And every 5 turns, Thorgrim will show up. Problem is, though, 5 turns is a very long time for this campaign. Because, yeah. I don't think I will actually go up and fight Thorgrim. I think I just want to go through Everland and smash some vampires or something. Well, there's also Throth the Unclean. He should still be alive. That's a really good defeat trait. Alright, I think you're done. Okay, we should try to be constantly charging, because yeah, it really racks up kills very quickly. But at the same time, what we really need to do that is the Banner of Swiftness and just more speed. Makes it really good, because the Banner of Swiftness gives us a lot of acceleration, allowing us to basically charge while bog down a whole bunch of units. Yeah, we're getting way more kills now by constantly charging. Yeah, there we go. See how we just charged right through them? There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do the collision attacks. Good, good, good. Have any plans on the crown in this campaign? Oh, that would be good to get, for sure. Yeah. Well, I gotta find it first. Drazrath might be the best lord in the whole game. I wouldn't say that. Do you think Warhammer 3 still easy after this month's of patch? Yes. It depends on what faction you're playing as. Obviously, Skarbrand is... I wouldn't say easy, but it's a lot more powerful than the Demon Prince by like an infinite degree. Morgul has a good defeat trait, so does the Enchantress. Yeah, but they're ages away. But you are right. 15% missile resistance for Skarbrand is very good, since he's a big target. And the replenishment rate is also good, for sure. Bellicor would be a good defeat trait. Extra winds of magic. Probably don't need that so much. Okay, so that's a decent amount of money, but I kind of need skulls. Because, like, my money situation's pretty good. I'm gonna skulls. Good. I got enough movement that I can attack these guys here. And then I should be able to hit Akendorf right afterwards. I'm getting a bit of deja vu. Didn't I, in my SFO campaign, attack this and, like, okay. I won, but it was pretty friggin' close. Alright, let's have a look here. So, there's murder there, but there's also, where is it? Hunt will provide him with speed. Now, that'll make collision attacks a lot better. Obviously, some more health would be very helpful as well. But honestly, I kind of feel as though Skarbrand really benefits more from speed at this stage. We haven't got the Banner of Swiftness yet, do we? And this guy here could use that Helm of Discord. Yep, that's good. So that'll give some ward save. What are we currently equipped with this? Oh yeah, that's crap. I'd much rather get some... Ooh, would I prefer... Oh, we're not really going up against many magical attacks, so we're better off with the Dawnstone for now. But Gambler's Armor would definitely be better. Look at this. Grey item, 5 armor, 8% ward save. Blue item, 25 armor. Right? I don't know. I don't know. Do these guys want peace now?
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Cool. Legend, that's not honorable. Slayer. I'm gonna give him what he wants. Is he doing turn 8 ultimate victory? I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, I'm on turn 8 right now. See, there is like a set bonus. Yeah, the set bonus, do you know what it provides? +5 corn corruption in the local province. You know, doesn't make me any stronger. It's not good. No, it's +5 corn corruption. Like, it's called the Armor of Corn, and they couldn't even give you 8 corn corruption? Come on. Also, that Armor of Corn should give you 88 armor, not 25. Especially for a blue item. That's just not good. Okay, now that we've got a little bit of extra speed... Do you guys remember that Skarbrand battle that I once fought? Where these guys were on a slanted hill, and... Not like dwarfs were. And... Oh, yeah. And I just kept running up and down and killing like 100 of them every single charge. That was great. Without magical attacks, they just don't stand a chance. Once again, forgot about the banner. This guy have... Oh, that guy's got magical attacks. Okay, well, we'll kill him first. Good, nice little mowing of the lawn there. Already killed their general, so... Although, Skarbrand's taking a bit of damage in this battle. Yeah, he still needs to get some more speed. 84 isn't really cutting it against these dwarfs. We need more. Do you know what else is a really good defeat trait for Skarbrand? Tretch Craven Tails for the 12% extra speed. Dennis Sarazako did a 5 euros in chat. As we've learnt from recent streamer drama, be careful with those miners. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah, they're looking for my freaking units. That's fine. So constantly be charging if you can. There we go, sort of. I want to get them big old charges in. Oh yeah, oh, 90 kills in a single charge. Oh yeah, that's what the collision attacks do. 90 freaking kills. Nikari provides extra 7% speed. Yeah, but he's kind of far away. And the speed for the entire army as well. Alright, he can back off. Don't think the battle's going to be too much longer. Most of them very badly damaged now. Be good once this one here can actually start summoning. That'd be really good. What if there was a way to have Skarbrand kill himself and the game thinks you defeated him, thus giving you his defeat trait? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's weird. I mean, great. I don't know. Do you know what's interesting though? There's only one legendary lord in the game that can get its own defeat trait, and that's Kairos Fateweaver, because his quest battle is literally against himself. So weird. Or you could just use the trait manager mod. Give yourself whatever traits you want. Oh, god damn it. I was just about to press the that. We done? There we go. Is it possible to get the defeat traits of all lords from the changeling? Or does he not ever do that? No, he doesn't provide the defeat traits of the lord that he can transform into. He only has his own defeat trait, which actually kind of sucks. Okay, now do we want to blow it up? Yeah, I think we do. Oh no, you didn't go out that way. This is the worst thing about playing Skarbrand with this particular... Oh. Okay, I could come over here. I feel very much deja vu about that. How are we going towards ultimate victory anyway? So, in order to get domination victory, yeah, I'm a long way off from that. Yeah. This is another reason why it's not even worth bothering getting his quest item, because of the chainsword here is better than his weapon by a pretty decent margin. So, how do we go about this? I could attack this one here. Is this worth sacking? Yeah, it might be. Because, yeah, I could attack that one, get about 50% of my movement back, and then sack this again. Get some more movement. But I feel like I've been here before. I've been in this position before, and it didn't go so well for me. But that was SFO. This is vanilla. It's different. Let me just think about this for a second. All right. Oh, we've just reached rank 16 on turn 8. Some extra speed. Do we have the missile resistance? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Let me think about this. What kind of missiles are we looking at here? Yeah. It's not that many missiles, and the Forest of Gloom is pretty small. There's a few guys in there. I think I will do it just because skulls. Alright, Locus of Wrath, Locus of Fury, or Locus of Abjuration. Oh, yuck. I get definitely Locus of Wrath. That's way better. Weapon strength. No, I definitely prefer melee attack. And that's such a huge amount as well. Chance to hit. Very nice. And this guy here gets pointed to that. And then as for Skarbrand, so his missile resistance at the moment would be about 60%. So popping that down would provide a lot of resistance. However, speed's pretty good. Oh look, Armor of Silvered Steel. Another great item. Got regen, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. If I move quickly enough. No, I'm just gonna do it. Alright, let's do it. Do they have any enemies? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Oh wait, what's the worst that can happen? Disaster battle incoming. Here we go.
Sod that!
Alright, so what are the problems we have to face here? Well, we've got an Arachnarok Spider to deal with, and they're anti-large, but they're also physical attacks, so Skarbrand should still do pretty well against it. How we got... Oh, right, because of Sword of Bloodshed. Giant Blade, I mean. Okay. We don't have any anti-large, but I could use these ones here to maybe try to take it down. They should actually do quite well against it. Killing this lord here super quickly would be of great help. Then killing that one would also be very useful. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's go. No! Damn it! I forgot to move my banner again. It's fine. I don't really want my cultist fighting anyway. God damn it. Now, if I remember correctly, last time I fought this battle here, I camped at this side here and got fucking wrecked. So I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to keep my army back over here. Try to use Skarbrand as much as possible. Thin them out. And when he's worn out completely, then send in my army to finish them off. €5 super chat. Sorry, I can't read your name. Asked a friend to make me a 15 supply line and 10% upkeep mod to test out how Warhammer 3 performs. Would you be interested? Not really. Not really. I'm just not really into mods, but honestly, 15% supply lines is one of the things I don't miss from Warhammer 2. But thanks for super chat, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, we got. Yeah. I mean, these guys don't have a ton of ammo. I don't think I want to waste it on Orc Boys because they're not going to do anything to us. Alright, so these guys here, just come and stand over here for now. Actually, you come over here. We'll run down anyone we can. So, I wouldn't be surprised if the Greenskins started playing their music when their reinforcements came in. But I'm okay with that. Make sure he dies because we want to rout them pretty early if we can. This is the great thing about Khorne. You're so heavily incentivized to just take ballsy attacks and just be like, fuck it, I'm going in. Oh man, Missouri did an SGD 100 super chat. Hey Legend, love your videos. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. I need to find out context. How much is SGD? So hang on, SGD to AUD. So Singapore dollars. That's 110 Australian dollars. Yeah, I really appreciate that, dude. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much. I'll make sure it doesn't go to waste. By spending it on... I don't know. I don't know. But I appreciate it. Buy a new computer. I gotta do it within the next couple of days, or else I'm gonna be paying a lot too much for it. What do you think about the new reveals? I like it. Yeah, I like it. Like, I like the Thrones of Decay style DLC. I have no complaints. I am very happy with how things have turned out, apart from the backlash. I wish I wasn't getting backlash. But, you know, the price you gotta pay. Yeah, it is what it is. The backlash made me sad. Diaper money? It's a lot of diapers. Yeah, it is, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, and babies. Oh my god, this baby. Fucking hell. I mean, I'm sure all babies do it, but she's already pooped on my fingers a couple of times, pissed on my hand, farted in my face. What's your face doing, you robot? I'm wiping it. Didn't actually fart in my face. But yeah, they go through a lot of nappies every day. Alright, we can't really be focusing too much on this kind of trash out here when we've got big ticket items to deal with. So, the Arachnarok Spider, I said this one here would probably sort out. I still need... Are you on... Good, you're on horseback now, that's good. Alright, let's go for the Arachnarok Spider. Skarbrand should be able to beat it without too much hassle. Especially if this one comes over here and Helm of Discords it. And buffs up his melee attack to crazy degrees. Keep focusing on that Skarbrand. I don't like Rampage, but I want you to do more damage. Let's pull you out. Crap. Okay, these ones here. I'm standing back this way. Okay, too many units here that he's not going to fight efficiently. We need to pull him out of that. Come on, Skarbrand, get out of that. If you're going to fight an Arachnarok Spider, you want to be doing that when it's on its own. Okay, I think we need to get over here and deal with these fast units. Come on, move. God damn, sort of move. Yeah, a lot of fast units over here that we need to deal with. Alright, bring you over this side. Let's wait on that. So, how much damage did the Arachnarok do to Skarbrand? Quite a lot, actually. Yeah. Maybe I should use the horseman to take it out. Come on, get through that. Need him over here. Luis Vasquez, I'm sure I butchered that name. The $25 super chat. Hey Legend, happy to hear that the baby is doing well. Thank you for the stream. Playing Skarbrand campaign and have learned a lot on how to play it just by paying attention. No, it's my pleasure. I'm here to help. And thank you for that generous super chat. Greatly appreciated. Alright. I want to shoot the Arachnarok Spider, please. No, not that crap. It's not playing Greenskin's music, so looks like the bounce power's in our favor. Okay, now that we've mixed in with our troops here, it should be... Oh, crap. These guys here. Should actually be a lot easier for Skarbrand to beat the shit out of that. What are you doing over there? I don't have any magic or any abilities like that, do I? Because that would be really good over here. That's it, get rid of them. Since we've killed the enemy general, it's pretty easy to rout all these guys, I guess. Yeah, make sure that one dies. I don't want to have to fight it again. Next battle. Maybe go kill this lord over here. Seems fairly isolated. This is a whole bunch of stalking units there. Good, he did it.
Eradicate them. Chaos warriors.
Let me get over here and harass these archers.
Blood, wolf, and axe. Yes. Glorious bloodshed. Move out and saw the blessing.
Gem State Boas did a $5 super chat. Just finished Lustria as Cult of Sotek. Where should I send my dinosaur peace envoys next? And opinion on skink oracles, please. I would go over to meet the other lizardmen. Skink oracles are really good, for sure. Very versatile hero, but they're difficult to get a lot of because of the high building rank required to build them. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Yeah, I would work towards finding like Tic-Tac-Toe and the others and confederating them. That's what I would do. I wouldn't go north because the ice is not good for them. Oh shit, get out of that. Come on, Skarbrand, you need to be doing your collision attacks.
I must. Forces. Skarbrand. Horns command. Hellblade burn.
I would do my flame attack, but we just got to keep moving. We dish out way more damage. Like this. Charge right down the hill there. Not too bad. Well done. See, this is why we have to preserve the army for the big ticket fights. That's what it's there for. Okay, these ones over here, these goblin archers, I think are doing doing some damage.
Savage duty. Yes. Slaughter. At father's marauders.
Which is your favorite race, faction, and why? It's actually Khorne, because they're just so brutal. I like being brutal. I reckon Khorne is the most fun. Here's the thing, you're heavily incentivized to fight every single battle manually, and I kind of like that. Not just be lazy and auto-resolve everything. I know some people like to dwarf it up and be super lazy with auto-resolves, but not me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll auto-resolve if I don't feel like there's any point to the battle, but it feels like with Khorne there's always a point to the battle, which is why I like it. Okay, looks like we killed the enemy lord. Right, these ones here. Run down the trolls instead, I don't want to have to fight them again. Definitely took a beating, but, you know, we should be able to get a decent amount of recovery because we killed shitloads of them. This also should be worth a lot of skulls. Out of the way, don't get in this way.
We want their eyes.
Okay, we just wait for the warhounds to take that out. But yeah, that went way better than it did in SFO, that's for sure. This battle here really gave me a hard time. It must have been like an hour-long battle as well, because I basically just kept cycle charging through with Skarbrand to destroy the entire army. But I also was very reckless in the fight, which I wasn't this time. J Glover 406 10 on the super chat. Hey Legend, any advice on army comp as vampire counts versus Ungrim? He has Doomseekers and Goblin Hewers in every stack, and I can barely scratch his army. And Wind of Death feels so neutered now. Yeah, honestly, Wind of Death is still probably your best option. You just need lots of Winds of Magic. I don't know what else to say. Wind of Death is probably your best option. Because, like, you're not going to have any units that are going to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Slayers. I mean, you can recruit Graveguard if you want, because they're anti-infantry. But, in my opinion, Graveguard are not very good. So, I would still... Magic versus Dwarfs isn't great. Yeah, it isn't. I'll tell you what you should do. If you can manage it, try to get a Trickster's Shard. Get in close to them. That way you can strip away 20% of their spell resistance. It'll make it a lot better. But even when they've got 35% spell resistance, Wind of Death is still just very powerful. You just need to do lots of them. Alright, we got 406 skulls. I can get another 1,000. I can get 2% replenishment. That's a bit more than that. I think I will take the skulls, because this is not very much replenishment.
The gift of slaughter.
Okay, so I'm a little bit worried here that if I blow this up, I'm actually going to end up back over here because of the angle that I'm attacking this from. Now, if I attack and then withdraw, I'll probably also end up over here, and I won't be able to get back. If I sack it, I'll probably still end up with all of my movement range. So yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate angle that I'm coming at here, because I can't get out. Because yeah, if I attack this and withdraw, I'm just going to get back over here. And won't be able to attack it again. Because these rivers always use up all your bloody movement. Glittering Scales is good. So what do we do? I wanted to go this way here. The other option is occupying it. Nah, I don't want to do that. Well, we gained a lot of experience with that, so let's have a look at what we've got here. Doc Dawn, subscribe with Prime. Can't you press backspace when Skarbrand runs away after raising a settlement? Oh, maybe. You could be right about that, actually. Yeah, alright, I'll do that. I'll need to turn, like, fast move off. But yeah, I think you're right. That is a good call. Okay, we'll go with extra health. That'll give him more regen and everything. Maybe I'll actually remember to move that banner. Okay. Okay, did I just press it? Yep, okay. Alright, I just gotta remember to do that. Okay, we got glittering scales. I'm gonna put it on this dude here. And Warrior Bane, that sounds good. Talisman of Endurance, sure. Enchanted item, you may have a potion of strength, why not? Okay, let's do this. Alright, decisive victory and auto resolve. Is that acceptable? No, it wipes out my doggo. No thanks. This will be really easy to fight. All we have to do really is just charge on in at them. Not a problem. Let's do it. Oh, fucking hell. I'm never going to get this banner sorted. Boofy Bish did a $2 super chat. Lizardman next. Well, we'll see. Thanks, super chat. One day we'll get that banner on him. One day. Alright, I'd like to try to preserve my army as much as possible. Just go charging in there with Skarbrand, they can't do anything to him. Oh, very nice. Run right through them there. Nasty Skulker's been annoying. Come on, charge. Charge through. You did one great collision attack. Do some more. Would do this, but just need to keep doing the collision attacks. Yeah, we definitely done it a couple of times here. I should really pull this guy out because he doesn't have any regen. What do you think Khorne needs in the next DLC? I don't think Khorne really needs anything. Just more Legendary Lords is fine. I mean, they're obviously getting a Slaughter Brute, so... But, like, I'm not familiar with the lore, so I have no idea what they're missing. Clearly needs Skeleton Archers. And also needs a Spellcaster. So, clearly the hero for Khorne is going to be the Exalted Spellcaster melee character. I don't know. Christian0703 did a HUF 5000 super chat. Don't forget the Banner of Swiftness next time. Well, I don't have that, but yeah, that'd be great if I had it. Wouldn't it be great if you could save items and like load them into your camp? That'd be OP though. Or if you saved a character and they had an item, and when they came in, they came back with it. Okay, Skarbrand's racking up them kills. This one here, not so much. Everything's going fine. Get him out of that. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Almost done. Is there any lord that can beat Skarbrand 1v1? Yeah, probably Imric, because Skarbrand has flaming attacks by default, and Imric is like 90% resistant to fire. And he's also anti-large, so he would win. Yeah, Skarbrand would do very badly against Imric. Alright, well we don't need to run them down because they're all wiped out anyway. Alright, now we gotta remember to press backspace the moment that I hit raise settlement so that we don't... Or will I sack it? No, we'll raise it. I think I'll raise it. Gotrek should be able to beat him? Lore-wise, yes, but in the game, no. Not even close. How's the baby? She's fine. Don't fire also negate regen? No, it halves regen. But don't forget that Imric also does flaming attacks, and Skarbrand is not strong against flame. So if both of them are regenerating, they're both regenerating at half strength, but Imric is doing 100% damage, and Skarbrand is doing 10% damage. Arcane can hurt Skarbrand? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay. No! No! Where's my movement? It completely stole all of my movement. Oh, that's so unfair. I stole all of my movements. Legend, press backspace. What the hell? I was supposed to end up with full movement, and they end up with none. Yeah, okay. Well, that didn't work. I did press backspace, but, yeah, that was just a bad idea. Anyway, it is what it is. Alright, how are we going to deal with this? Looks like we end this turn here. Yeah, the river ate my movement. Well, if I come around over this way, I'll be able to resume over this way next turn. No big deal. He's got the jitters over that. Alright. It is what it is. These things happen. Alright, now over here, we need to finish up what we're doing here. There's still that one over there. Alright, I think what I need to do, as much as I want to hit Bitterstone Mine, I need to try to catch that stupid Strigoi. So I can peace out with him. Once I wipe out his army, he'll probably stop attacking. Or stop trying to attack. Let's do that first. Probably end up recovering a little bit. Banner time? I can't change the banner until I get into a battle. That's why I keep forgetting. Can't do it right now.
Black and clean.
Alright, so go into ambush stance.
And high.
Over to about here. That army, there it is. We want to be in a position where this guy can attack us.
God's chosen. Sacred executioner.
There we go. So hopefully we don't get detected this time. He comes on in, makes the attack, and we smash him. That's what I'm hoping. But we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, well, that's all we got for this turn. Any chance that we have... Well, that would have been good to do for the extra campaign movement range. Oh well. And... let's move on. You know what? It might end up taking us longer to get Karanak, just because of how long each turn is taking. I don't really care about getting Karanak. It's not that important. We saw him yesterday. Oh, the ambush failed again. Thing is, though, he should be taking... Okay, there's the mission for it. I just gotta build a trophy hall. Alright, do we get this? And 2 turns. Okay, move over to here. Could occupy Akendorf. I could. I just want to get into the Empire, though. It's not green territory out here, but I just love smashing shit out this way. We haven't ruin-dwelled anything yet. That's a bit annoying. And over here, our corn corruption is gone. Well, because the greenskins. How are they going? Okay, that's fine.
The Northmen grow restless.
Yeah, get this one here, and get that one there, and probably gonna need defenses. Oh god, that does not provide much. But also the building's not that expensive. Because yeah, there's probably gonna be a revolt here, unless... No, there isn't going to be a revolt. Because I can just turn off taxes if I need to. So it'll be fine. Plus if I build this one here... No. This one here will give us enough control to maintain public order when it gets to this level here. Okay, that's fine. Let's do that. So I know that they're in here. There's a skull pipe. Oh, that's not very large. I wouldn't bother about that.
That's Father asks it. Sacred executioner.
Alright, you sack this one, and then we'll both go sack Bitterstone Mine.
Destroy. Demons. Prey is here. Corn. Bloodshed.
So you need to force march to get there.
Don't stop.
Just gotta be careful not to get ambushed by that Strigoi. Not within his range right there.
Demons. Praise here. For the blood god.
Yeah, I can't really do much about that. I do want to put one of them in ambush stance, but I'm just out of movement, so I can't do anything about it. Alright, where we go next? Alright, so over here, if I declare war on the ogres and just run away...
Come then.
God, they don't want peace. They could end up sending armies down this way soon if we're not careful. Because they could probably... Yeah, they've got a full stack.
Wrath incarnate.
No, I still want to go into the Empire. So I'm just going to blow this up. Hopefully we get ejected through here. But sometimes you get stuck just because of just the angle. So let's see. But I'm going into the Empire. Okay, I think we can justify an auto resolve here. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. I actually remembered for once. There we go. The banner got done. Ew, that's a lot more damage than I was hoping for. That's fine. And... Skulls. Good. Good, good, good. Get your big buns through there. Steam sale is up. Alright, let's have a look. Not yet. Ooh, doesn't look like I can make it to Grenstadt. Anyway, that's a shame. We did put on that... Yeah, we did. It just wasn't enough movement. Because we got 72% of our movement back. But it just wasn't quite enough to get us through here. I'm curious, would this work? What if this works? Oh my god, it does fucking work. Oh my god, I can just... Oh my god, I didn't even know I could do that. You force march and then you just walk out of... I'm just like, I don't want to be in force march anymore and just make the attack. Well, I'm here. Let's blow it up. Yeah, because earlier on people pointed out that when Skarbrand's in force march and you use up some movement, as long as you've blown up something this turn, you can actually just pull yourself straight out of force march again. And even if you're out of movement, if you're right next to the enemy, you can still attack. So yeah, you declare war the moment you do that. Alright, our army is pretty badly damaged though. Because I got lazy in the previous one. But this doesn't look like it's particularly difficult, but maybe it'd be a good idea to actually set up shop in Averland. Maybe, we'll see. Scott MC became a member for 15 months. Legend plus Skarbrand, hell yeah. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Okay, let's go on Skarbrand. Let's go through here. Wait, did I get a potion of... sorry, not a potion, a banner of swiftness? I can't remember. I think I did. Yeah, look, he's running down the hill. Oh yeah, yeah. Come on. Oh yeah. That's what you want to see. Look at those collision attacks. Just keep changing the target, and you can get a monstrous amount of damage done. Yeah, Nemesis Crown would be really good for this kind of battle here, so I just bomb them all. Profitero and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Alright, thanks guys. Appreciate you showing up. Appreciate the raid on YouTube. Don't know why they make it pop up in white. It's really hard to read it. Well, he's doing just fine. He's actually fully recovered, so that's good for him. What's the Doomstack for Skarbrand? Skarbrand is the Doomstack. I think he boosts bloodletters, but I'm actually not sure, because I never really make it an actual Doomstack with him. He doesn't need it. It's very rare I end up in a fight that he can't just solo by himself. Because I remember back in the early days of Warhammer 3, Immortal Empires, I think we had a greenskin endgame crisis, and I was taking on like multiple armies at a time just with Skarbrand. Because he had all the desirable defeat traits and equipment, so he was basically unstoppable. I think there was like a turn 10 endgame crisis. This was before the Ultimate Crisis showed up, was available. This guy here did pretty well. Not too bad for a low-level hero with no special abilities. Need to take off this potion of healing on Skarbrand. He clearly doesn't need it anymore. Good, we recovered in this battle. Do you think Arbal can be as strong as Skarbrand? Look, Arbal's not in the game yet. There's always a possibility he might be the FLC Lord, because a lot of people were predicting that Arbal would be the DLC Lord, and then it turned out to be Skulltaker. But that doesn't mean that the FLC Lord isn't Arbal. But I have no idea. Isn't there another character called Skylar? I'm not sure. What do you think of revisiting High of Influence system by modeling it after the new Grudge system, particularly for Confederations? I think the influence system is fine the way it is, but it would be good if I could just spend influence to instantly confederate people. That would definitely be good for sure. Where's Karanak? Well, it's only turn 9, I think, and we are building the building required for Karanak. It just takes time to build, and the thing is, every turn is so long because I just fight so many battles every turn. Alright, I want skulls. I'm heading over to the moot. No, I didn't have enough movement. Just wasn't quite in the right direction. Oh, did you guys know that it's possible to get Isabella's defeat trait? So here's how you do it. It'd be a pain in the ass to do it in this campaign because of just how many turns it takes. But yeah, what you do is if you wipe out the vampire accounts and then bring them back, Isabella comes back as a legendary lord, which allows you to defeat her and get her trait as regen. It's still in the game. So you can get Isabella's defeat trait for everybody except when you're playing as Vlad, because obviously you can't die and revive yourself. So Vlad is the only person unable to get Isabella's defeat trait, which is the same as how it always was. Oh, and Isabella as well. But it's not like they can't regen. Hang on. Wait. Why don't I just do what I just did?
Nothing slow you. March to war.
I can't. I don't have enough movement. This is too far away.
Chaos incarnate.
Yeah. So, do I want to occupy Abraham? It's not perfect territory for us. It's not that big of a deal, though. We're pretty good for money. Because what I could do is I could blow it up for the Blood God and have that ruin dweller. I mean, that's not ideal, but I could do that. I think I will, actually. Alright, next stop is Abraham. And then, yeah, look, we can do this. I can pick up one more unit, I suppose. So, I don't think the Chaos Warhounds of Khorne are... Oh, no, they've been okay. Yeah, some more cavalry I think would be good. I need some more mobility. We got plenty of heavy hitters here. Reviving isn't corruption dependent anymore, is it? No. So it can have 100% of any type of corruption and it'll still be fine. Yep, some more health for him is good. Fueled by rage gives him weapon strength when he's below 50% health, which probably isn't going to happen that often. Let's see here. Thick skin would be good. Let's do that.
More strength. More rage.
Awesome. And then just... I don't know. We'll just have to see what happens with those guys. But yeah, in 2 turns we'll be at a skull throne again, and we've scored quite a lot of skulls now, so we're in pretty good shape for that. Yeah. Alright, moving on. Let me just check what's available.
Green profit.
Okay, we can get out of this war.
The great horned rat
Give me
favors
money.
Mimi. Together we...
Wurzag.
All good. Zach did a £2 super chat. Beat down the imposter. This one? He'll probably disappear next turn. I just don't have the movement to do it. But yeah, thanks for super chat. And let's move on. So you can revive Isabella with no vampire corruption? That's correct. Yeah, I thought he was going to run away. I think you have another cultist hero available. Yeah, that's fine, but I don't have another army, so I don't care. One cultist is enough. What's the changeling to V trait? Oh, it's like magic item drop chance or something. It's pretty shit. God, that guy's a coward. By me. So this technology here, yeah, that'll make it a lot more likely that we spread ruins, because yeah, 10 turns into it and we haven't done it once yet, I think. So there's him.
Unrest laments. Sacred executioner.
Yeah, they just know exactly where to go to be just out of range, don't they? Anyway, we can see that Wurzag is over here, so we need to go and sort that out.
Bloodshed. Shred them. Hour of murder at last. Break them. Spread slaughter.
Wurzeg isn't back yet? Was it really less than 5 turns since they've beaten him? Unless he's got... Why do you get a war for? That being said, he really hasn't recruited any forces. What's going on with him?
Destroy demons. Rain is here.
Yeah, we got it. We got the Banner of Swiftness.
Bloodshed. Corn.
Alright, the Banner of Swiftness definitely needs to go on Skarbrand, because that is a very good banner for him. Because, where is it? Yeah, look at that. Acceleration plus 200% and speed 30%. So friggin' good for him. That's the best banner. It doesn't matter.
Intensify my blood rage.
Then there's a bunch of guys over here to kill. How are we going with this? Okay, we got Eternal War back. That's great. But we're really close to the next level. I reckon next turn we'll get a really big rampage going. I kind of get a feeling we're not going to get to Karanak today, because I think a big rampage is on the way. Let's start making our way over to... Beastmen. Making our way over to... Throp the Unclean.
Close to my blade. Utter your demand. If this is bad news, I'll poke out your arm.
So I'm going to Blood for the Blood God here. We definitely need to fight this manually. If we're going to be fighting over the course of a few turns, I'm going to need... Sorry, if I'm going to be fighting multiple battles per turn, I'm going to need to deal with it personally. How many battles have I fought already? A few. Potion of Healing. Yeah, he's got it already. Yeah, I got the banner, don't worry. I've remembered this time. Perfect vegan, except for Skarbrand stream rolling. Well, that's easy enough to get. All I gotta do is get far enough away from my capital, which I'm pretty far away from it now, and then just fight a couple of battles, and then I'll get perfect vigor. Plus, I'll get extra campaign movement range. I thought you wanted to unequip it. No, I wanted it on Skarbrand, which is what I've done. When did I get Vanguard deployment?
Today we sing a song of slaughter. Blood.
So now with 112 speed, it's going to be a lot easier to do the collision attacks.
He signals, I obey.
Blood God. Demon proceeds.
Because, yeah, I'm going to try to eject myself towards the vampire accounts, because they're always fun to fight. Flaming attacks and also weak enemies with loads of skulls. Perfect. Isabella's defeat trait would be really good for Skarbrand, but, yeah. I can't bother to try to revive him. Is the little one sleeping? Yeah, she's been really good today. She just... I mean, she's always really good, but she's been by my side pretty much the entire stream. Yeah. Shit. Okay, Skarbrand, it is time. Start smashing. Oh yeah, zoom right through them. What I really hate about Rampage is that he instantly forgets the order that I gave him. Goes up to the random shit. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a stat called like animation speed, which the more you had, like the faster their actual attack animations are, so they can fight more frequently or attack more frequently. That'd be good. That'd be overpowered though. It was too fast. Because yeah, I remember in Warcraft 3, they actually had a stat like that. I think it was just called speed. And if you like sort of modded the game to where you could potentially get, I don't know, 500 speed, they would like attack 50 times a second. It was hilarious. Warcraft 3 was awesome. Back in the day, not Reforged, fuck that. Have you ever had long rambling monologues about the state of sieges in Warhammer 3 stream? Because I legit would love to hear your opinions on sieges. No, not really, because I don't think there's really anything that needs to be said about it. Most people understand that sieges suck. It's like beating a dead horse. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's not that it doesn't matter. It's that there's nothing more that needs to be said. There may be a rework coming at some point, but I don't know. We just gotta wait for it. He's actually starting to struggle now. Maybe we should put that potion of healing on him. Skarbrand clearly doesn't need it. Reforged was such a joke. How can you make the game worse? Blizzard. Here's the thing, like, CA is on track to being like Blizzard. So, we have to stop that. It's just like Rome Remastered. Like, Rome Remastered wasn't too bad, but it could have been so much better. Does Isabella's defeat trait, regen trait stack with Scarbrand's talent tree regen? Yeah, because it's not the same ability. So Gore Feast and Regeneration, they do stack, yeah. Yeah, you can have multiple different types of regeneration if you really want, as long as they're not the same type. Like, you can't have two types of the same regeneration trait. So, for example, if you're playing as Grom the Paunch, right? He innately has regeneration. If you defeat Isabella von Karstein, doesn't do anything for him, because it's the same kind of regeneration. Same with a bunch of different characters that have regeneration, such as Elspeth. Elspeth has regeneration, so her getting Isabella's defeat trait is actually quite pointless. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna give Skarbrand's item over to this dude. He doesn't need it anymore. Can you give Skarbrand a trait like Ghost Poison or Cataran's Frostbite that will replace flaming attacks? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So I think the way it goes like this. You can have magical or physical attack, right? Then you can have either flaming attack or not flaming attack. And then when it comes to the other abilities, like poison or dazed or something like that, you can only have one of those. So if you've got poison and dazed, it'll just pick whichever one was the last one you chose, because it's like a status effect. It's not the same. So, yeah, if you got Gorst's defeat trait and Katarin's defeat trait, whichever one you got most recently, that's the one that will be applied. I think that's how it works. But yeah, those traits won't replace the... Ooh. They won't replace... Oh, fuck me. The flaming attacks. Yeah, it definitely would be good if there was a way to just turn flaming attacks off, but I don't think there is. Alright. Crown of Command. Useful ability. Not... Was that the end of Everland? Probably. Oh, no, there must have an army somewhere. Maybe they sent an army in here. Well, this one over here should be able to handle it. Alright, and then we want to start destroying vampire accounts. Why not? So this guy here, well, that looks like a pile of garbage. So if I attack that dude, he'll definitely run away. There's no doubt about that. Where do I want to go? I kind of want to go into No. No, I kind of want to go toward Throt the Unclean. So going over here is interesting, but let's go... Well, hang on. We can go north this way. That means going through Dryka, though. Ugh. It's only turn 10, and I have flaming attacks. Yeah, I'll just burn the forest down. Okay, we'll go through into this direction. So how am I going to do that? I am going to attack... Okay, I think I'm going to attack from here, blow it up, and then head down this way towards Schwarzhafen. I think so. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Alright, do it from this direction here. Alright, we got some levels to do. Let's do them. Also, how's this coming along? Yeah, if we can get 3 more Corn Corruption, we'll be able to do... Oh! We should wait until next turn before we do this, though. We could... Oh my god. We could line that up so perfectly. Corn's Ascendant, we could double our movement range, which will just... it won't double it, it'll give us an extra 100. Because next, if we put down the Skull Throne, we also get more movement range when we blow up a settlement. So, we'll be able to move around so fast. Blanche trait will be so useful in this campaign.
I do not bandy words with the
Maybe
weak.
I'm just more interested in pounding Vlad
My
anyway.
hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Thanks for the money. Okay, let's what do we got here? So we definitely want more weapon strength. I don't think we have to worry too much about spell resistance. We're already at 40%. That's plenty. Charge bonus is not really that needed. It's not terrible. We don't need it though. There's 2 melee attack traits. That one's a leadership. That's not really that important. We got very high leadership. Could go with this one here. Get extra experience. Not that important. Just go with the melee attack, I guess. What about this? Yeah, that's pretty good. Some people have said actually we should be going down the blue line because there is... reduced upkeep costs. Over here there's campaign movement range plus 5%. Ooh. And reduced upkeep costs. Alright, let's go down the blue line. But I'm not going to go down for replenishment. I'm just going to go for recruitment costs because sometimes you want to replace some of the shit. And in global recruitment you can save quite a lot of money that way. Now we need a banner for you. Alright, I said I was going to shift some equipment around. You're going to get the Potion of Healing because he just doesn't need it. Ruby Ring of Ruin, I don't need that. I don't really like it very much. Alright, let's have a look. Potion of Healing, yeah, he doesn't need it. So that means he's got the Potion of Strength, but I don't really like that. Let's have a look at what other enchanted items there are. Crown of Command? Nah, shit. I'm not seeing anything here that's worth fusing, so we'll just go with that. Anything in here that could be useful? No. Alright, let's kill him. Pretty sure I'll skulls for the skull throw in this. I don't want to just auto-resolve it. So what I'm thinking is we'll camp where their reinforcements are going to be. Shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, let's fight this manually. Yeah, should be easy. Why not replenishment? I thought Skarbrand campaign has no money problems. Well, I also don't really have a replenishment problem either. There's plenty of ways to get replenishment. Basically, the first tier of blue line is pretty useless. Because yeah, we can, as Skarbrand, you can infinitely keep increasing your replenishment rate by just having more bloodletting going. Because it's only an extra 6%. It's not that big of a deal.
Slaves to
Need to
darkness.
get over there within minute 57. Probably not going to make it there in that amount of time, but we'll... You know what? I reckon there's just not enough of them for me to really worry. I'm going to send... So I'm just going to use my heroes again. I want to be nice and strong for the next turn, because that's where we're going to be fighting a lot, I think. Oh, they're rushing straight into our forces. Okay. Alright, if they charge right into us, it's not going to do anything. Need to come over here, get ready to kill those Lord and Hero, and the other thing, what's it called? The, corpse cart, sorry. Okay. Need to go after the Strigoi. Okay, looking good there. In my Skarbrand campaign right now, I'm trying to avoid Elspeth like the Plague because her defeat trait will be useless to me. Yep, look, what you should do then, if you're really worried about the number of bad defeat traits that you can end up getting, download the unlimited, like, traits mod. So it allows you to have unlimited defeat traits, which, in my opinion, is not that big of a deal, but yeah, that mod really helps if you're worried about bad defeat traits. I think it's a really good idea. There we go. Be a lawnmower. Oh my god, look at this. That's what we want to see. Yeah, take out the corpse cart. Corpse cart gone. Cool. Army losses should be any moment now. So she uses a different lord to kill it. Yeah, use a blood host to launch the attack. That's a great idea. Good thinking. That way you won't get the defeat trait. It'll go on a blood host and then it will just disappear with the blood host when it ends. Legend, my guild leader left the guild and Asmir's stole from the guild treasury. Now there is only 30% of players left in the guild. What should I do? I think you should... Fuck me, man. I don't know. Why do people ask me? I don't even know what game you're playing. What can you do? What? I don't know. Fucking sue them. I don't know. Why are flaming attacks bad? It's not that flaming attacks are bad, it's that they can be bad because there's actually more units in the game with higher flame resistance than there is units with flame weakness. So if you've got flaming attacks, you're more often than not going to encounter someone that it's detrimental to fight them with flaming attacks. That's what. We can get a little bit of replenishment with this one. And the blood hose though. I mean, is that so bad? I mean, I'm making loads of money. Yeah, okay. I'll... Generally, what are you looking forward these days in terms of the game? Oh, just in general, just looking forward to the game, I guess. I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to this next DLC, for sure. I wasn't looking forward to Lords of Shangyang, that's for sure. It looked like shit. I don't know. Definitely had a little bit of panic on me for that one. Not sure if I'm going to be able to make where I need to go. I need to get to all the way around over here if I really want to get over to Sylvania. To...
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Ooh, it's going to be close. I need to be on that pathway. Can we do it?
Very well.
Ooh. Okay, that should do it. Alright, this should be an auto resolve. Yeah, this should be fine. Surely an auto resolve will not we won't suffer much damage here. Yes, that's acceptable. Then skulls for the skull thrown it. Good-ish. In the right direction. Good. And ooh, I don't think I made it. I'm not sure. No, I didn't make it. Hang on. I'm not done yet. Zufbar. Yeah, we can use Zufbar to do exactly what we did before. Okay, that'll reset my movement. Hey there. So, blow them up. And that'll eject me out this way.
The drinker of blood.
Alright, let's get some levels up.
Bloodshed.
So yeah, I don't know. None of this stuff here is good. And it's all mostly just to get that 5% extra, and reduce upkeep costs, I guess. I guess it's fine. Get some replenishment, whatever.
Grant me power.
Get that soon. I need to remember to turn that off. Forgets in the war shrine.
Come then, message.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
Give me money. Okay, and then we attack this dwarf. Good. Good. Alright, I'll have to fight it manually, because auto resolve will probably lose most of my units. Yep, that's not acceptable, so let's do it. If they released a big map pack DLC that worked in the campaign, do you think you'd buy it at Legend of War? I'm curious at what things it should be sensible for CA to try selling. I don't know, man. Like, I would buy it if... It depends on what's in it. That's just... It's too vague of a question. I just don't know. I just don't know. I would simply say, if it's good, I'd buy it. If it's not good, I won't buy it. It's that simple. But I sort of just can't imagine what you're talking about that well. This looks familiar. I feel like I've been here before. This looks very familiar. Have I done this before? It looks some deja vu. Oops, no, that one. I feel like I've done this before. Oh, this is hilarious. I love playing Skarbrand. Come on. Keep your collision attacks going. That's it. Very nice, that charge. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Kills go up when he does that. Because he doesn't do it while he's on the run. He's got to be in the charge animation, so you can't line it up too far, or else he just does a run animation instead. Pyrrhic victory. Thousand kills in 7 minutes. $1,200 kills in 8 minutes. It's all thanks to the Banner of Swiftness. You can't really do this that well without it, because you need to have that speed. Nakari is also very good at doing this as well. In many ways, he's actually better at it. So far, a collision is track strong. This is the same as it's always been. I don't think that there's been any difference. I've done this before. The core gameplay loop for Total War games used to be about mass battles, formations, flanking, etc., not just slamming Hero Lord into a bunch of units. Yep, you're totally right, but we got to keep in mind this is Warhammer, and things get wonky. And it's not like this is the case in every faction. So, if you're playing as the Empire, you can't do this with Karl Franz, especially not in the early stage of the campaign. You have to actually build a proper army. So, Skarbrand is just something special. In many ways, I think Skarbrand is actually the most powerful lord in the game. Well, powerful faction in the game. Because of the mechanics that operate for him. Stop. Okay. So what I'm thinking here is we actually sack Drakenhof, then blow up Zufbar, and then occupy Drakenhof. I'm a little bit curious as to like how much force they've got in this general area. I mean, it's only turn 10, but they might send a fair bit to attack this dude here, and I might not be able to handle it. But I also it's fine. So looking at this, it's only a tier 2 at the moment. Hang on, make sure you don't. Yeah, fine. So next turn we should really get a big rampage going. Really big one, I hope. So we're gonna sack this. What? Yeah, I have to fight it manually, obviously. Raps ZZ subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Also appreciate the 628 people watching on Twitch. Thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate that. I know sometimes I don't read your questions. It's not deliberate. I just don't see them. The AoE Rampage ability? Yeah, that's actually, I think that's better now than it used to be, because the Rampage ability used to only tick. Like, it used to only activate when the unit was already a bit damaged, but now it seems like it always causes Rampage. Is CA done with Khorne after this DLC? Look, I don't know. What it comes down to is that all the information that I have received is now completely and utterly outdated. So I need to either receive new information, or... yeah, I basically need to receive new information, because, like, everything is outdated now. So, I don't know, maybe there's more coming for Khorne, but I don't know. Because I originally heard that the demon content was going to be reserved for the end times, but I believe that plan has changed. Plan changes all the bloody time, so... don't know. Because, like, there's going to be 3 Legendary Lords for Khorne, 3 Legendary Lords for Nurgle, probably 3 Legendary Lords for Slaanesh, 2 Legendary Lords for Tzeentch. Maybe, you know what I think? They really need to get another FLC Lord out for Tzeentch, because otherwise, like, they're going to be the odd ones out. Tzeentch got the worst treatment with Shadows of Change, which is really unfortunate. Because... like, I really want to like Tzeentch, but it fucking sucks. It's just such a boring faction to play. You either have a start position where you're totally hamstrung with Kairos, or you have a start position where you cannot lose the campaign at all, and it feels really boring with the Changeling. It's just like, it's just 2 extremes, and that's just, both of them are not fun. Think they'll just say screw it and unlock Startharael? Well, no, I doubt it. but you never know. Sartharael is not a lore character. It's just for Total War Warhammer. And the whole Sartharael betraying the Warriors of Chaos, that just doesn't happen in Warhammer 3. That was a Warhammer 1 and 2 thing, and that's just sort of in the past. And most of the time, Sartharael gets wiped out pretty much on turn 2, unless the player actively, as Kairos, tries to save him. You can always revive him, but I don't know why you would bother. Alright, bring these guys in to help out. Let's help speed things up. Kairos on the Old World map starts in Norscar. Super duper fun campaign. Big recommend. Oh, okay. Yeah, you really got to give credit to Chaos Robbie for creating like a whole new campaign experience for Total War Warhammer 3, giving you hundreds of extra hours of replayability for you guys. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I've actually been up for nearly 24 hours. I'm not bored. You know, if you see me yawning, I'm not bored. I'm actually having a great time. But I am just a little bit tired. This is so much better than the freaking Demon Prince. Oh my god. Morningstar94 became a member for 47 months. Hi Legend, what do you think CA needs to do to fix Zinch? Change his units, or it's simply only problems with mechanics? Cheers, Daddy. Yeah, I think the units are fine. I think the problem is the campaign mechanics. Like the changing of the ways. Like, when I first read about the changing of the ways, I thought, ooh, wow, cheat codes, basically. But then I got to using them, and I was just like, oh man, this is so boring. Whereas, do you know what makes Skarbrand so good? Will there be a part 2? Ooh, there's a good chance of it. I mean, it's a pretty good turnout today, and it's maintaining a hell of a lot better than the other one. I'll think about it. So yeah, back to Zinch. So, the thing that makes Skarbrand's campaign mechanics so good is because they're active mechanics as opposed to passive. The thing with Zinch's is that it's mostly passive. You just like press a button and it makes something happen. Whereas Skarbrand, you blow up a settlement, you have to make a decision. You have to blow up a settlement, you get a friggin' army that you can use for various things. It costs you half as much as normal. Like the Blood Host, I think it's an amazing mechanic. On top of that, you've also got the Skull Throne and how you spend your skulls, how you can go about just constantly chaining up your victories and destruction in order to just keep going. Like, I actually find Slaanesh to be more interesting than Zinch in Warhammer 3. Because, again, their mechanic is relatively active as well. You know, with the Seduce mechanic, which is, you know, pick a unit that you want to take for yourself, or 2 units, or 3 units, depending on how much budget you got. But then also you've got the Devotee armies. You spend your Devotees and you get free upkeep armies. I'm actually not really a fan of the Nurgle mechanics because they are very much passive. Is Dwarf Ball still a thing this patch? What's Dwarf Ball? Oh, I kicked them around in the previous battle, yeah. Why did I take them out for? Keep fighting here. The Twisted Twins are the best Zinch campaign? Well, that's actually Warriors of Chaos. And I would definitely say that the Warriors of Chaos are in one of the best shapes out of any campaign in the game. Any faction, any race. I've actually been playing a Bellicor campaign that has been going on now for probably more than a month. And I, you know, play a little bit every day. And I'm really enjoying it. I've confederated everyone except for Sigvald. And that's because I am farming him for his trait. I've revived Isabella von Carstein, so I've got a lot of characters with her trait, including Bellicor and Kolek. I'm making a whole bunch of Doomstacks that I don't think I've covered yet. that I'm going to supercharge, because there's a bunch of things. Some people have sent me in some Doomstacks that have been half-baked. I'm just like, fine, I'll do it myself. Because there's things that you can do with the Warriors of Chaos that is absolutely insane. Thanks to Thrones of Decay. Is Nurgle worse than Tzeentch? Nurgle's possibly the weakest faction in the game. Tzeentch isn't weak, it's just boring, in my opinion. Can you show us? I will show you when it's actually finished. Problem is, I'm using a couple of mods in the campaign. They're not much, just a few quality of life stuff, like the unlimited trait one. And I also have the yellow skill line for wizards. Because I hate getting a wizard to like rank 20, and then it just doesn't have any more skills to point in it anywhere. Where is Isabella revived? At either Drakenhof or Schwarzhafen. So, either one of those two settlements, you cause a revolt there after the Sylvanians have been destroyed, and they come back. Vlad comes back, and so does Isabella. Two versions of Isabella comes back. She comes back as a lord and as a hero. So we're just going to sack that. But I'm coming back to spend my turn there. I just need to get rid of Zufbar. Otherwise, they'll just take the settlement straight afterwards. I have to fight that manually, obviously. Got to level up, but I don't think it makes any difference, so I'm just going to go straight in. Noob here, I often see you manage only one army in your campaign without being attacked on all fronts. How do you do it? Okay, so you're probably getting attacked on all fronts because your armies are in poor shape. So if you notice when I fight battles, I always do my utmost to make sure that my army stays relatively healthy at the end of a turn, just by fighting and taking as few casualties as possible. See, the enemies will declare war on you, not based necessarily on how much they hate you, but how weak you are. So if your strength ranking drops too quickly, they will take that as an opportunity to strike at you. So basically, you need to fight your battles better, or you need to raise more armies. Oh, I don't like this map. But if we set up over here, it is the only blind spot. I guess we're not getting Karanak today. I said last time, oh yeah, we would have gotten Karanak by now. No, I'm still on turn 10. Still on turn 10. This will be the last battle of this turn though. But then the next turn will just never end. Pretty much. Well, we'll see. Dwarf Ball was something you did in one of your first Skarbrand campaigns, or otherwise known as Wind of Skarbrand. Yeah, I did that in the previous battle. Sorry, the second previous. So I was fighting these guys on the field. So if you just rewind about maybe 20 minutes, I Dwarf Balled them there. Skarbrand got 1,200 kills in 8 minutes. Does Chaos Lord have any benefits over Herald of Khorne? I think so. They're better for certain units. So Heralds of Khorne, I think it's better to put demon units in them, whereas the Mortal Lords, they boost mortal units better, providing them with like physical resistance. Excuse me. Josiah Streetman did a $5 super chat. What if Tzeentch was able to steal other factions' wizard? That might be a fun active thing that can give them all the laws of magic. Might be fun. Yeah, I mean, they technically can steal any wizard they want if you can get an alliance with someone. Maybe. It's kind of interesting how Balthazar Gelt has got better magic mechanics than Tzeentch. Apart from the fact that Tzeentch can, like, just shift the winds of magic around wherever he wants. Well, that's just with Kairos. That's Kairos only. Which, that's another kind of boring mechanic. And they don't even have like the highest amount of wins reserves, although they do have unlimited winter magic. Hey Legend, what is the mod with the yellow skill line for mages called? It's called like yellow skill line for mages. That's like literally what it's called. But yeah, I just don't like it with a lot of the heroes in the game. That you get them like you go down the magic line, then there's nothing else for them. So I give them a melee line. Like, there's some mages in the game that actually have a melee line. For example, the Plague Ridden of Nurgle has got its magic line and also a melee line, but the Singe ones don't. Then there's also the River Trollhag, Giant River Trollhag. That's also got a melee line, but the Orc one doesn't. So it's a bit inconsistent. Joshua Sawyer did a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What are the best early units for Slaanesh? Probably the Marauders. I don't know. I don't play Slaanesh all that often. I don't know. Demonettes are just too squishy. They hit hard, but they die so bloody easily. They're always the unit that gets wrecked super early. Skaven Plague Priest also have a melee line? That's correct, yep. Yep, that's true. Yeah, harder to do the Dwarf Ball when they're not balling up. I think I need to break through here. So, rather go through this one here than the other one, just because if I stand there, they'll shoot me the whole time, whereas if I stand here, it'll take longer, but I won't be getting shot, I think. Well, that was useless. Vampires too, but Necromancer as well? Yep. Necromancer, no, as well. No, Necromancers don't, but Vampires do, yeah. Steam sale just came again? Alright, let's have a look at the Steam sale. Let's have a look. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, look at that. No discount on Thrones of Decay. Or the Blood Pack, for that matter. But yeah, some of the discounts are... Hang on. I'm trying to fight this battle and actually check out the discounts. So let's see. Oh, there's 50% off a lot of this stuff here. And what's the discount on Total War Warhammer 3 for 50% off? There's a trilogy bundle. Let's have a look at the... Let's have a look at Warhammer 2 and see how much it costs. 75% off, $22.49. Okay, okay, that price there, I think we can justify, like if you don't have Warhammer 2, at 75% off, I think I can buy that for you guys. Like I can't buy a Warhammer 3, but I can maybe buy a Warhammer 2. Because that's super cheap. Let's have a look at Warhammer 1 and see what it has to offer as well. So that's under games I don't play. I mean, I don't really play Warhammer 2 anymore, I suppose. We got until the 12th of July. So, okay, so Warhammer 1 and 2 are both $22.49 AUD. Alright, comparing that to other DLC for Warhammer 3. So looking at Shadows of Change, it's literally, okay, it's actually cheaper to buy Warhammer 1 and 2 than it is to buy Shadows of Change or Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs. So that means, if you don't have Warhammer 1 or 2, and you want that, when we do the live stream, I will buy it for you. Okay? So it is on the table. I didn't think they were going to do 75% off. So when we do the live stream, which will probably be the next one, I don't think it'll be tomorrow because I've got to get a tier list out. So that'll mean probably Saturday. So Saturday, probably. Okay, I can't guarantee it because, you know, baby and stuff. So next live stream will be the giveaway. So we'll donate about 1,000. Hang on, let me just check. I need to do AUD to USD. So it's about 1,100. Okay, so I'll be able to spend roughly $1,654 Australian. Okay, hang on, then we need a calculator. So if I go 1654 divided by, how much was it for Warhammer 2 again? It was like $22. Let me just check. So in reality, we could purchase 22.49. We could purchase 73 copies of Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1 if you don't already own it. 73 copies. Might as well round up as well, and go 74. So yeah, lots of DLC will be given out to you guys on the next live stream. Can't you get both of those for like a couple of bucks as keys? Maybe. Look, I'm just saying, get keys, you get more for your money. No, we're going to do it with the Steam because I need to be able to verify that you're not going to like resell it. So what I do is, everything's about trying to make sure that people don't abuse it. If I just like give a key out, then somebody can take that key. They might already have it. They'll just ask for like an expensive key, and then they'll just go to G2A and just resell it. I want to make sure that I'm giving keys to people that actually don't have the product. So if you say to me, hey Legend, I really want Warhammer 2, I don't own it, and I go to buy Warhammer 2 and try to give it to you, and it says this person already owns Warhammer 2, I know that you're fucking trying to scam me. So it's not going to work. You have to ask for something that you don't actually have. Buying a whole bunch of keys would definitely be easier, no doubt about that. But it's about making sure that people don't abuse the system. Yeah, so yeah, if you've already got everything, then obviously you're not going to get anything. It's only for people that don't have... You know, if there's a DLC you don't want, I'll buy it for you. Simple as that. Just got to show up to the next live stream and join the Discord. What about DLCs? Would it be possible to ask for DLCs to the base game? No. I was just... Yes. It's basically any DLC or Warhammer 1 and 2, but I won't buy Warhammer 3. So you have to already own Warhammer 3. and I will buy you either Warhammer 1, like only one product. You only get one. So if you don't have Call of the Beastmen, no problem, I can give you that. If you don't have Warhammer 1, no problem, I can give you that. If you don't have Shadows of Change, no problem, I can give you that. As for Thrones of Decay, I can only give you one of the Lord packs, right? Not all three. Because they're not on sale. You would love Tomb Kings? Let's have a look at Tomb Kings. So, if you haven't got Tomb Kings yet... He's out of region. Oh shit, these two are being shot at. If you haven't got Tomb Kings yet, then... How much is that going to cost? $14.24. So yeah, that's easy. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no problem. Is this only for subscribers? No. For anyone. You just have to be on the Discord. I don't care if you're subscribed or not. It's going to give back to the Total War community. Even if, like, if you come onto the chat and you're like, oh, Legend, I hate you. Whatever, I'll still give you a DLC. The only condition that you have to have is that you have to own Warhammer 3. That's it. If you don't own Warhammer 3, I'm not buying you anything. And that you don't already own whatever you're asking for. That's another condition. When's next stream? Probably Saturday, but I don't know. Guess you gotta subscribe to find out. Or just have to wait and see. Cause yeah, I might notify people on social media, or I might not. You're gonna have to find out. Which Discord channel? So that's my Discord channel. There's a link in the description. So if you want to join it, it's right there. But yeah, one DLC per person. So if you're like, Legend, I don't have any of the DLC. Well, you gotta pick one. What if I only want to be a friend on Steam? Okay, so after I give you the gift, I will remove you as a friend from Steam, because otherwise it clogs up my capacity, because I'll probably be doing this for like 100 people or whatever. So here's the thing. The best way to contact me is through Discord, not through Steam. So being my friend on Steam is literally useless, because I always appear offline. But if you want to message me, you know, you can do that through Discord, because I'm usually on Discord, and you don't even have to be friends with me to send me a message. Although sometimes I get clogged up with messages a little bit. You got no Discord link in your Twitch stream? Oh, okay, alright. Well, that's because I'm primarily a YouTuber. I don't really do that stuff with Twitch. I'll just chuck it in there. Hang on, just give me a second. Can you message me on MSN? No, because I don't use MSN, because it's not 2002. Where is Karanak? About 5 turns away, which is about 10 hours. Why don't you use your Lord and Heroes to grab the capture points? I don't really do that so much in Warhammer 3, but you're not wrong. Maybe I should be doing that. Too many barricades in the way. And Skarbrand kills really quickly. Because you've got to capture 2 points in order to do it. But at the same time, they've got a whole bunch of units sitting around over here, so I guess I could. Abudallah Gul did a TRI 55 super chat. I know it's relative, but do you think Total War Shogun 2 and all DLCs worth for $9.13 USD? Never played the game, so no idea. Yes, I do think it's worth that much. But you know, if you don't end up liking it, then it won't be worth that much. So you really have to decide whether or not you actually want it. you know. Here's the thing. A game that you don't want to play for free isn't worth it. And that's like Troy, right? Like, I got Troy for free, and I still kind of feel like I overpaid for it. Because it robbed me of my time. It's like, this game wastes my time. But, you know, free is free. Like, I got Assassin's Creed Syndicate on Epic Game Store for free, because it was on offer. I never played it. Lab Leopard did a 100 SCK Super Chat. Keep up the great content. I keep going back to watch your videos, and then I get the urge to play Warhammer 3. Played Gorok recently, and he seems to absolutely smash most armies and lords single-handedly. Yep. Gorok is a very strong boy, for sure. Thank you for the Super Chat. Like Power World. I love Power World. I want to play more Power World, especially now that the update is out. But I just don't have time. I've got commitments to Warhammer 3 at the moment. Power World is awesome. Sorry, I missed what to do. Try to get a DLC. It's not today. It won't be today's stream because we're already like nearly 6 hours into the stream, and I'm gonna do the whole lot in one stream. So that'll be the next live stream, which will probably be Saturday, but may not be Saturday. It just depends because real life happens, and you know, I've got work I gotta do. So it's probably gonna be Saturday, but it could be Sunday. So you know, just pay attention. It's gonna be the usual time. But also, snooze you lose. Not my job to hold your hand. Hello Legend, love to see you playing. I still play Total Warhammer 2. Currently, which is the stated of the game? It's faster or heavy requirement. My PC is kind of potato. In my opinion, Warhammer 3 is heavier on requirements than Warhammer 2. Like, I used to play Warhammer 2 on ultra settings, and now I play everything on kind of medium settings, and I get... it doesn't run as well. But my computer is 8 years old, so it should be fine. It'll be a random pick or have a to line up? Maybe a bit of both. I mean, I'll try to pick people who have been waiting the longest to go first. But it'll be hard to keep track of that. Hey Legend, have you played new Rift Breaker DLC? Oh, I haven't had time. I really want to. Looks really good. I don't have any fucking time these days. Too bad you're playing the Bellicor campaign your own time, Legacy in your run. Well, there's nothing stopping me from doing a new run, but that's just something I'm playing in my own time. Like I said, a whole month, at least, since I started it. Because it's been like multiple patches since I played through. And, I'm only like turn 90 something. Yeah, look, they're all over here. I don't think we're going to army loss them, we're going to cap it. Funny thing is, they're staring over here, but my army's over here, so I don't even know what they're doing. Broken. Looking to get a PC soon myself. Any recommendations for playing Warhammer 3? My current computer can't currently play it. No, because I haven't made the computer yet. I wouldn't recommend... Oh, look, we actually did army lost them. I wouldn't recommend what I've got for it. Mine's way outdated. What GPU do I have right now? GTX 1080 Ti, which at the time was awesome, but now it's massively outdated. That was a very long battle. Oops, one. I've just started a Bellicor campaign for the first time. What's the best unit for his army? Demons. He has 25% reduced upkeep cost for demons, well, for faction-wide. But he's got a skill that boosts the demons more than mortal units. So yeah, give him an army of demons. Now, the best demon to give him is actually Nurgle demons. Because the stat bonus that he gets for Nurgle is like plus 20 melee defense or something ridiculous. On top of Nurgle's already very high melee defense. I reckon the best units for Bellicor's army is actually Soul Grinders of Nurgle. Because they're already really good units, and then when you add on 20% or 20 extra melee defense, that makes them significantly tougher. And it's not difficult to get him 10 Nurgle authority. Alright, we are gonna Blood for the Blood God it. AMD or Nvidia poll? I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Well, I don't have enough movement to get to there, so now we occupy this. And the next turn. Yeah, we timed this, I think, pretty well. Nope. And repair that. Okay.
Herald of Corn.
That's all fine there.
Treatment stokes rebellion.
And we'll also finish that one, so that's good as well. Alright, moving on. Oh, hang on, I got some levels up to distribute. Let's get here. Yeah, we're trying to get down to here for the extra move points. That'll be really good. So this guy just got his immortality. Cool. Ooh, here we go. Gate of Corn. Very nice. And I don't think I need to recruit anything else. So yeah, looking at what units Skarbrand boosts, it is... He doesn't boost anything specifically. Yeah, he literally doesn't have a Doomstack. Just put whatever you want in him. Yeah, there's no units he boosts. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so it'll be interesting to see if the vampire counts like just swarm in on this one. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Easy come, easy go. Let's move on. Who has a better Slanesh campaign? Nakari, Sigvald, or Azazel? Oh, God, I don't know. They're all about the same, I think. Do you have the follower that gives movement range after raising? Yes, I've got a few of them, and one is definitely attached to Skarbrand. Yeah, they're going for it. Here comes Vlad. Woo! Decisive defeat. Okay, we'll just back off from that.
Retreat.
They'll probably still catch me. Vlad tends to have a lot of movement. Oh, they're attempting it. Yeah, they're gonna go for it. Well, rip that blood host. Easy come, easy go. But legend, it's a defeat. Ooh, this time it's a close defeat. What are the chances we can win here? I think it's pretty low because of Vlad. What level is Vlad? He is on Force March, but he's very strong. He does have a lot more physical resistance as opposed to ward save now. So he does. Oh, that's still 60%. These are very good units. Isabella is also a pain in the ass, and he doesn't have a huge amount of magic. Does he have Flock of Doom? I might as well give it a shot, but I think the chances of winning is pretty much 0. Just because there's not really much we can do to work with here. Give it a shot. What can you do? Vlad too strong in my opinion. Be very surprised if we win that. Oh yeah, I do not expect to win this. 0% to kill Vlad. Yeah. So what we're going to need to do with Vlad is just ignore him. I've got some fast units. I'll try to get his attention and draw him away. Problem is, a lot of troops are coming at us. It's going to be very difficult to get all that attention. We've got some Chaos Furies. They're alright. These ones of Khorne are pretty good. Alright, well, we could maybe try to strike at their... No, they'll sit over here and wait for their reinforcements. I won't be able to get at them. We need to find a place where we can't get flanked. So corner camping will be good, because we don't run anyway. And these guys here, they'll be good in the corner. Problem is, of course, Vlad. So I need to get all them back. These guys all fight well. Yeah, you'll fight well. Then we've got our fast units. Okay, so I need control group 1 for that. 2 for this. And 3 for these. Okay, this... Prepare to die. But I'll do the best I can. Can you inflict army losses before Vlad comes? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I just don't have enough like Vanguard deployed to get that done in 2 minutes. Got no ability to heal. So just trying to get any bits of free damage in that I possibly can at the moment. Killing this lord here would make a big difference, especially given all of their trashy units. Vlad's army is on force march. Okay, so we've got Isabella coming in here. She's only rank 10 because it's pretty early in the campaign. Let's try to draw her in. Let me have a look at her spells. Oh wait, that's not Isabella. That's his. Okay, Isabella's on foot. What are the chances that we could beat her with... I really need to get her on the ground. Okay. No, I've lost a doggo. Interweave, interweave. Okay, lure in. This could be good, because she is coming in way. What are you? No, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's coming in way ahead of the rest of her army, which is really good. All right, maybe even move these up a little bit, just temporarily. That's it. Come on, bring her in. Bring her in. If we can kill her, that'd be really good. Okay, I think that my Chaos Furies can beat the Vargeist up in the air, no problem. Just make sure that she doesn't get in the way there. Here we go. Oh my god, we absolutely destroyed the Vargeists. Very nice. And her over here is getting pretty... What will see? Right, you need to get back over here. Wow, they did really well. Okay, there's a direwolf unit over here that we could kill really easily. And there's one of... Okay, go over this way instead. Handle that one, I think, a bit better. This is going well here. Oh, hang on, there's a bat unit. Take that out. Where's Vlad? Vlad's hanging back over here. I really need to try to get him elsewhere. Okay, let's go over this way. Take this out. It's actually working out very nicely so far. Okay, Isabella, let's try to draw her in now. Because, yeah, if we can kill her early, that'd be awesome. How fast is she? Okay, we can outrun her. Especially because she's on force march. Still direwolves over there. She's just used Van Hell's Dance Macabre to speed up herself. Which I don't, no, don't stand, don't. That's it. Bring her in. Bring her in. Okay, you guys move back around here again. Alright, these ones, get around over there, take out the dire wolves, just because it's easy for them. Could you imagine if we actually fucking win this battle? I bet you, even if we win, like, Vlad and half of his units will bloody revive. Alright, you guys, go. Alright, unit of Blood Knights there. Okay, we are now in combat with Isabella, and we should be able to beat the shit out of her, I think. That has done really well there. So that is a black coach. Yep. I gotta get to Vlad and I gotta draw him away because we don't want to fight him. He's too fucking strong. Over here, Isabella is... She's strong, but we are... She hasn't done any damage at all yet. Now she has. Okay. But he regenerates too quickly. Blood Knights cannot outrun me, but they've got my attention. Okay, I gotta draw them in now. How are we going? Good. If we can get her crumbling, that's gonna offset her regen, so that's good. Probably already answered this. Oh, you have it on your channel. Which is the critical? Which of the critical DLC I should buy for Warhammer 3? Already have all the DLC of Warhammer 2. Thanks for the answer. The critical DLC is just whatever you want. There is no critical DLC. So, if you like playing Empire, then you should probably get Elspeth. But if you don't like playing Empire, then you probably shouldn't get it. So, outside of that, nothing's critical. Alright, so Isabella has now done only 1,000 damage. Right, careful with these ones because the Blood Knights are... I think they're trying to heal units that are... But there we go, Isabella's going down. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And she did 1,500 damage. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, Bloodletters are not ideal for doing this, but neither is anything else yet. Keep these ones close by. How are we going here?
God's chosen. Take our skulls. Rip and tear.
Keep them out of there. Come on, stay on top of this. Vlad's on his way. We have to make sure Vlad doesn't make it over here. He's too friggin' strong. Okay, they should be able to handle that one easily enough. So let's get Vlad's attention, draw him away. Get closer to the edge here so they can't flank us so easily. That went pretty well over there. Yeah, look at that. He's constantly trying to heal a unit of zombies. What an idiot. Okay, get his aggro and run through here. Okay, that one's good. Get around over this side. Didn't aggro him enough. Or at all, really. Now we've got this. Just waiting for more units to... Actually, that's pretty good. Let's pop that down there now. You need to get in there and kill him. Good to see that the Blood Knights have been killed. After those crypt ghouls, they'll do okay against that. So Vlad's, yeah, Vlad's a very fucking strong boy.
Carnage incarnate.
Move back. There's no time for that.
Annihilate.
These ones here really don't have that much damage output.
Taunts, come on.
These ones don't. That Lord is about to die. So this one here is a unit of Grave Guard. That one there is a unit of Grave Guard. We want to steer clear of armored units if we can. This one here is a unit of Grave Guard.
Slayers. Take our skulls.
Going up to this one here. Here comes Vlad, which is going to be a pain for sure. Get away from Vlad, you. You get away from Vlad. Same thing with you two. Get away from Vlad. Unfortunately, I failed to keep Vlad distracted, which is what I really needed to do. But we are still dishing out pretty good damage. It's not over yet. Okay, there's... what is this? It's just a regular corpse cart. Good, that one lord is dead. That's great. Good thing we've got a lot of unbreakable units. Really do a lot with that. Skeleton warriors over here. I reckon we could pound on that. This one here, I think, is the commander of the battle. Killing that one would make a big difference. If we could manage it. How are you out of that control group? Okay, get over here. I'm getting a lot of value out of the Chaos Furies. Like, a real shit ton of value out of it. Vlad is still being a pain, and we're not... Hey, you get in there, kill this one. We're getting a lot of value out of these Chaos Furies. I think I might actually win, guys. This is going fantastically fucking well. Okay, this one here is badly damaged. I don't want it getting disintegrating, so just keep it out of it for now. Yeah, see, that's what I wanted to avoid. Okay, get them back up. So one unit down. That's okay. This is looking pretty good. Okay, I'd kill this dude here. No, it's this one. Graveguard are chasing after us. Try to just ignore Vlad. There's just not much we can do about him. Come on, come on, come on, get out of there. Good, another hero dead. Come on, doing this one here will cause leadership penalties. Good, that's the commander of the battle, I believe. Yep, Lord recently died, good. Steer clear of Vlad as much as possible. No, 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 no. I fucking won. I actually fucking won that battle. No way he loses. Wins against Vlad. Does Legend not know they removed Malice and Vlad's ward save? Yeah, I'm aware of that. Well, they removed some of the ward save, not all of it. I only lost one unit. Legend only knows how to choose the game. He doesn't know how to use tactics. Legend, what's your take on Warhounds now that Karanak can boost them? I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Warhounds. Like, they're literally my worst performing unit in this battle. Just not the biggest fan of them. Good. All of their heroes died. Vlad's gone. Thanks for the money. And the... Take the skulls? I'll take their replenishment. I think I'll take their skulls.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Vlad nerf real. Well, we army lost him. I didn't beat Vlad in the battle. I relied entirely on army lossing him. Vlad was at mostly full strength for the entire fight. They just want to give it a go, I guess. Fine. All right. Things going smoothly in the campaign today? I think so. I mean, it's turn 11, and I'm in Sylvania. I don't think I've lost any battles yet. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Oops. Yeah, 40 victories, 0 defeats. So that means, on average, about 4 battles per turn. A little bit on the low side, to be honest. Okay. So, in this turn here, we Skulls for the Skull Throne. Which will give us campaign movement range plus 15% after raising a settlement. Income from post-battle loot, summon from beyond, yeah, all good stuff. Then, Unholy Manifestation here. If we have a look at Skarbrand's current movement, it's 144. I believe this should get it to 244. No, it gave it to 192. That was a bit weird, because it's supposed to basically double the movement, but it didn't. It still drastically increased our movement, and we get that for the entire turn. So we'll just hit end turn now. No.
Lost sight. Fury.
If we go into Force March, it goes up to
Volta will die. It fuels rage.
the
Through the agony.
According to this, do you know what I think it is? I think it's the heroes. They actually can't move beyond a certain point. Like, if I took them out of the army, I might actually be able to move further. Yeah, I think it's the heroes. They're limiting how much I can move. It's alright. Alright, well.
Demon Knight. Unstoppable Legion. Parade Corn's banners. Herald of Corn. Herald of Corn. You hope for demons.
Oh my god, 5 turns to build that? Jeez. That is slow. Oh, because it's not pleasant climate, that's why.
I refuse. For the blood god.
So yeah, he wants peace after all that. But we should use him to pound our way through first.
The drink of blood.
So we want to pinball ourselves around a little bit, so we like blow up Templehof, and then Esch, and then Waldenhof. Don't worry about Fort Oberstar. This guy here should be able to handle that.
Seek you slaughter. Skulls for the skull throne.
And we just get like the mother of all rampages going. If all goes well, I should actually be able to make it all the way to Throt this turn. Will Khorne DLC make him the most broken faction? Adding extra units to it isn't going to make any difference. They'll probably nerf him. Legend, don't you have any plan to make more top 5, 10 series for Warhammer 3? I really love those videos, and I really want to see top 5 Doomstacks for Warhammer 3 if you create it. Maybe. I don't have any plans to do that right now, but I would say that it is possible. I think there's a cap on movement range. There isn't. There isn't a cap. I've seen it go beyond 250 before. Sorry, excuse me. Tired. I've been up for freaking 24 hours. Okay. Super easy fight. Let's get on with it.
Eradicate them.
I still can't believe I won that battle against Vlad. Jeez. I mean, everything just went really well. Sacrificed a couple of heroes at the start, isolated their stuff so the Furies could do their thing. Everything just went very nice. And Khorne's just really good in melee. So much so that even though the enemy have cheats, we just overcome them because we're strong. Thanks, Legend. Thanks 1,000 times for the reply. I'm really looking forward to this. Thanks again. You are the best. Oh, I appreciate that. No worries. Oh, you done? Okay, we go. Yeah, I can probably fight this battle one-handed. Baby's awake. She wants to say hello. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Look at you in your pajamas. Look who it is. The world's youngest Total War player. Ash, probably not. You fight this battle AFK? Yeah, probably. You okay? Hello. Head. What's your head? I'll wait for the moment pukes on your midstream. That's okay, even if she does that, that's fine. So she's been here the entire live stream, by the way. Just sitting in her bassinet. You like to listen to Daddy's voice to go to sleep, don't you? Don't you? Hmm? You're being a wriggly worm now, aren't you? Hmm? Has she seen me with a shaved face? When she was born, I was shaved, and I just haven't shaved since. So I'll probably shave in the next couple of days or something. Or maybe, I don't know. To be honest, babies can't really see you very well anyway. Their eyesight's not very good. So she probably just sees me as some weird dude that constantly holds her and pulls funny faces at her. It's a quiet baby. Well, it depends. It depends. So she's quiet when she sleeps. But she does not like taking a bath, do you? Just like Daddy. So she's a Nurgle follower. What's up? Croc Zar subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. How old is she now? 2 weeks old. She's 2 weeks today. Not much sleep since birth? No, she's been good. She's a good sleeper. Yeah, you really can just AFK this battle, can't you? It's definitely a lot quicker if I constantly charge, so we can get those collision attacks. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that. She's a poopin'. Hey? You poopin'. You are a Nurgle follower, aren't you? Look at this little Nurgling. Whoops. I met you? Oh, okay, fair enough. Hey? I'm gonna have to change you.
It's smelly.
Oops, watch out. Legend, please be honest, would you allow her to be a gamer after she reached a certain age, or simply do not allow her to be a gamer and spend her time behind a screen? I'm gonna let her do whatever she wants for a living. I'll let her decide. Like, if she likes video games, great. If she doesn't, also great. It's fine. If she wants to be a YouTuber when she grows up, great. If she doesn't, also great. She can do whatever she wants. As long as she's not like, yeah, useless member of society. I won't let that happen. Hey, are you gonna be useless? Bold legend? Yeah, dude. Old news. I've been bold for a long time. Okay. Have you seen the Dark Elf Lords now have unlimited name traits? Really? They brought back that, like, that bug, did they? Andres BRX1 subscribed with Prime. I've come only to give you my Prime and go make dinner. I'm working a night shift. How is the little girl doing? And less importantly, how is the red dog doing? The red dog? You mean Gemma? Gemma's fine. She's old though. And this one's fine, but she's getting a bit restless. So we'll have to wrap things up, I think. Hey? Take advantage. Once she's around 6 months, that can be a handful. She's beautiful. You're a lucky man. Oh, okay. You're gonna be a handful at 6 months, are you? Oh, you're like a minute away from crying, aren't you? Yeah, she's fully awake now. The battle's almost over, and then we can go change you, okay? think the red dock is Karanak. Oh, right. I didn't even think about red Karanak. Yeah, we're like 4 or 5 turns away from getting him. Like, you can get him way earlier in this than in the Demon Prince campaign. But the problem is, each turn here lasts for such a long time just due to how many battles we actually fight compared to the Demon Prince. I mean, Karanak is not important, really, in the grand scheme of things. Hello. Oh, if you attach Karanak into the army, then I believe Karanak eventually can provide extra campaign movement range, making this even more busted. Hmm? You only have a little control over how useful they are to society. Beyond a certain age, you can only watch. You have 3 adult sons. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just have to see. I mean, my parents raised 5 kids, and we're all productive members of society, so... I mean, except for me. You getting any more sausage doggos? No, I think a sausage dog and a kid is enough for now. Hey? You like our dog, don't you? And our dog likes you. Hey? Yeah, you're getting very restless. She's like, when is this army loss happening? Yeah, I know, right? Is she brunette? Not sure. I'm not sure. There's the army losses. Whoops. Oh yeah, I thought so. It's about... You're about ready to cry, aren't you? Yeah, yeah, I can see what's going on here. Alright, we're going to have to start wrapping things up. Let's go chuck some hosts around, and we will continue this campaign later. So the next live stream will be a giveaway live stream where we're going to donate all the money made by the stupid leak video. No, it's not stupid. By the leak video to the community. You don't have to be subscribed. You don't have to like me. All you have to do is join the Discord, be in a queue, and wait your turn, basically. So Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 games will count towards what you can ask. You can ask for any DLC. The only thing you can't ask for is Warhammer 3. You can't ask for Warhammer 3. And you can have any Warhammer 1 or 2 DLC, including Warhammer 1 or 2, because it's 75% off. And you can't ask for DLC from other Total War games. It has to be for Total War Warhammer, since that leak video was directly involved in that. It'll be... Yeah, I know. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay, let's start wrapping things up. Okay, I'm just going to put you back in your bassinet for like 2 minutes, okay? While I go find someone to host. Alright? There you go. Just wait there for 2 minutes. Alright, I better hurry. Carlo Simmerman did a €2 super chat. Hey, legend. Love your streams. Thanks for what you do. No, dude, my pleasure. Alright. Let's just... Alright, I'm just going to blood for the blood god that. Yeah, yep. Okay, I gotta move fast. It's okay. It's okay. Yep, it's okay. Alright, who's live streaming? Let's see. Let's chuck it over to Mercy the Mad today. So it looks like he's playing Grimgore Ironhide. Alright, so that's on YouTube. I'll host him as well on really cool. Twitch. Do a double whammy. Oh, sneezels. But yeah, appreciate all the support today, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I always enjoy playing as Khorne. Yeah, we got through a whole 11 turns. Oh, speaking of which, the dog is available... Oh, it's like 5 turns away. 4 turns away until we get Karanak. Which will be pretty much the entire stream next time. But we already saw what Karanak can do, and it's pretty good, but I don't think he was essential for this campaign. Alright, chucking it over to Mercy the Mad, and I will see you guys next time. Later, guys. And same thing on